I gotta switch you guys over. Hello, we working now? Awesome, I hope. Well, we might not be actually. Well, yeah, we are. I don't know. Hold on. We working now? Yep, great. Okay, cool. So, awesome. I just realized my truck's not running. So, I don't know if it's gonna break the stream when I start it. Is this dude seriously parking me in? Please tell me you're joking. We're not doing that today. Oh, okay, you're moving. All right, cool. But like, this truck runs so quiet that I forget that it's not running, and it's not running. So when I start it, it might screw something up here. I'm not for certain on that, but I don't know if there's a what the frick. This dude, I don't think that guy realized I was in my truck. And he literally, like, I've got all my windows down, and he literally just came up and stuck his window in my back, like, stuck his head in my back window. Like, not all the way in, but definitely had, like, his nose in my window. What the frick? Okay. This is Nebraska, not frickin' Jackson, Mississippi. So if this breaks the stream, I apologize. Alright, it looks like it survived. It did reboot the Starlink, so we're without satellite and all that for right now, but it'll come back in a minute. We're going I gotta get gas anyway, so. Cool, so we're off to a fantastic start here on the stream with a bunch of creeps. Great. But we are at a Maverick, which is the best fuel station ever. I went to a Love's last night, and there was literally poop all over the bathroom. So all these storm chasers are all like, they're all just like, oh yeah, Love's, we love Love's. Like, cool, I'm glad you love human shit all over the bathroom, because that's basically what it is. Every time I go to a Love's, it's just poop everywhere. Like, I swear to God, it looks like a monkey went in there and just like started flinging its own shit everywhere. I'm dead serious. Like, it looked like somebody picked up their shit and just started throwing it everywhere. It was disgusting. I walked out. It was the Love's on I-35, just south of the Iowa line there, and going into Missouri. I took a picture of it. I took a picture of it. So I can't show it though. It was terrible. I took a picture of it because on my way out, I was like, "Hey, is the manager around?" And the guy at the desk was like, and I'm like, no, I'm like, it's nothing that you did, and it's nothing that like anybody here has done. I said, I want to let somebody know something because it's really important that the right person knows about it. And he was just staring at me. I said, I swear, I'm not making a complaint. And they had the manager come up, and he was like, yeah, what can I do for you? And I just showed him the picture, and he goes, oh, mother, Jesus, Lord. I said, yeah, that's your bathroom. And he goes, right now? And I said, yeah. And he gets out his little walkie-talkie, and he said something to some guy named Jerry. He's like, Jared, we got to close that bathroom. Just close it down. It's not safe. And I was just like, thank you. I took 2 steps in there, and I took 2 steps out the other direction. So, but you don't have that problem here at Maverick. So, the Maverick, these, for those of you that don't know, can I help you? Okay, that's cool. Anyway, those of you that don't know, they're primarily west of the Rockies, like Utah, western Colorado, but they're encroaching farther east. You're starting to see some of them in Nebraska, and they are seriously really nice gas stations. It have really good food. Now, they did buy the Come and Go gas stations that are in like Iowa, but they're just rebranding them. They're not like really switching anything over. So you got to go to a true Maverick, and you can identify a true Maverick because it's got automatic sliding doors, so you don't have to awkwardly hold the door for some random person. Isn't that smart? That's pretty smart. So we gotta get some gas. I'll take you out of the car. I'll give you a little bit of a... Sam, it was in the toilet also, but they managed to put it everywhere else in the bathroom. It was pretty terrible. Oh, there we go. Hold on, guys. This won't connect to the remote camera now. I might have a problem here. Well, I better fix it now than later. I don't think I'm on the right network. Hold on a second, guys. I apologize for this. I don't know why it's doing this. It's not connecting to anything here. Oh, it's not. Hold on. I think this is the problem. All right. I think I fixed it. It wasn't connected to the... Basically, all the cameras in the car are connected to a Wi-Fi network that doesn't have any connection. It's literally just, it's a 5 gig Wi-Fi network that I literally just use for basically wireless video transmission, and it has no network connection. It's basically my way of doing like HDMI wirelessly, because wireless HDMI transmitters are not very good. Just doing it like H.265 over Wi-Fi between all the devices works best, but that doesn't help when you don't connect the device to that Wi-Fi. So, okay. Now try this again. Yep, there we go. And it should tell me, yep, it connected. Cool, and you should have my audio here. Okay, so we'll get gas. We got a price of $288, $289, so $290. Hold on, you don't need to see my card. Not like there's a lot of money on it anyway, but somebody could really screw up my life. It's not a bad price. Let's see. I'm gonna have to clean the windshield too. Cool. So, windshield is horrid. So, I'm gonna clean the windshield like this, and then we should have switched mics. Awesome. Cool. Okay, I'm finally getting the hang of this. It took me all season to get a hang of this switching the cameras, but I got it figured out now. Dick pic. Well, Tony, I'm not into that, but if you are, you be you, man. No judgment here, but barking up the wrong tree with that, buddy. Waiting to get canceled for that, too. All right, so we're in Nebraska. I know I didn't really tell you that, but so we're going to do this first with some, we're going to go upwind. So I know that this is like ridiculous that I'm telling you guys how to properly clean a frickin' windshield here, but I have a method to this. Like literally my job requires me to have a windshield that's not full of shit. So I've gotten pretty good at this. So you got to go upwind and start so all the overspray goes the other way. So if we're going to use the Rain-X 2-in-1 glass cleaner, just because, well, it's on my Amazon list and a bunch of people sent me this and I've got a ton of this stuff, so it works pretty good. I mean, glass cleaner is glass cleaner, but you can only use this on the outside. It is not safe for tinted windows. And then I have to stand like with the door open. I have to stand like in the truck with the door open because I can't reach my windshield because this truck's too damn tall. That's the one thing that really sucks about this. Like with the Explorer, I could very easily clean the windshield, but I cannot with this. I can't even come close because it sits so high off the ground. But we're going to apply Rain-X to this too. I'm just trying to clean it off because you need to have a clean windshield or it's not going to stick. And if you think it's a little ridiculous that I'm telling you the proper way that I clean a windshield, just remember that some people's kids out there identify as a cat and piss in a box. So there is no such thing as a dumb question. Well, actually, there is. There definitely is such a thing as a dumb question. But it sounded good. But yeah, don't use this Rain-X on tinted windows. I don't know what happens, but I've just been told by everybody that tints windows that you cannot do it. Spray away is what you want to use, which I have for the interior. And spray away is super cheap. It's at Walmart. It's like $3 for a can, and it's aerosol, so it's really nice. But that stuff, it's literally just like alcohol and water, I guess, which is good. So, all right, I'm gonna Rain-X this. Not a sponsor, but honestly, guys, during peak season, like May, April, you know, when we're doing live streams like 4 to 5 days out of 7, I usually put this stuff on like every other day, but it's the windshield wipers that wear it off. So honestly, I haven't put it on for like a week and a half, and honestly, I probably don't need to, but a little maintenance layer doesn't hurt, I guess. I don't know, you can use car wax too. If you take like paste, like car wax paste, and really buff it on there, it works pretty good too, if not better, honestly. Rain-X is a little bit overpriced for what it is, but I mean, really anything that's like grease will work. And you know, some people say you need to put this stuff on with a newspaper. Like if you crumple up a newspaper and buff it on with an old newspaper, apparently it works better. I don't know. It takes 5 seconds out of my day to put this stuff on. So it's like, I don't know if I do it right or wrong, but it's whatever, who cares? Just can't really do it in the sun either. So it like bakes on there and then you can't buff it off. I'm gonna hit this one more time with the glass cleaner because that's gonna leave streaks. Normally I just let it be and then hit it with the windshield wipers. But since we're live streaming right now, I don't wanna have you guys looking through a cloudy windshield. So. I've learned though that you can't put this stuff on too thick, because if you do, then the windshield wipers just chatter. And they make a mess. But the bugs don't stick to the windshield either with this stuff on there. It's really good in the winter too, believe it or not. Like the salt and stuff, or not the salt, the slush. When you get all that slush on your wipers and stuff, it doesn't really stick to the windshield. It sticks to the wipers, but it doesn't stick to the windshield, which helps. It's a win. Okay, that's that. Let me get my trash out. So it's $22. It's not terrible for 7.5 gallons. So we're in Nebraska where we're expecting maybe some hail here later on, or some supercells maybe the next hour or two. I'm definitely way early. But I will tell you that I started my day and hold on, this Velcro. I gotta adjust this. This needs to go. I need to move this rail. I started my day in Topeka. So anyway, here's what we went with the tires. I know some people were asking. So probably could have squeezed 35s on, but the 33s fill it out just fine. So they stick out a little bit, but they don't stick out enough to fling mud everywhere, so that helps. And obviously a lot of ground clearance now. I mean, hell, the bottom of the truck bottom of the truck is above my knee. I am gonna put some rock sliders on here though. See the frame is right there, so it'd be real easy to put some functional rock sliders. Just come out to here, not steps, just actual rock sliders, so we're not beating this up. So I want this thing to last, so. That's what we ended up with tires, so. And a lot of people were giving me grief, telling me that, oh, your gas mileage is gonna be terrible. Well, it's not terrible. My gas mileage is still 19 point something. So I lost 0.7 miles a gallon, and at the end of the year, that 0.7 miles a gallon doesn't really matter, so I don't really care about 0.7 miles per gallon. But yeah, we're expecting maybe some severe thunderstorm development here. Let me pull up Radar Omega. Do we have anything developing? I don't know. Is this thing on? Yep, that's on. Okay, good. I don't see... I wonder if I screwed up by not going to... I wonder if I messed up by not just being patient in Kansas, but... I'm going to show you guys what I'm looking at here. Hang on. Hold on, for some reason this doesn't want to connect. Oh, it froze, that's why. Hold on, I gotta... This is my old iPhone that I'm using as a remote, and I think it's been powered on for like weeks. I probably need to power cycle it because it's messed up. Okay, there we go. Let me try this again. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna power cycle this. But this is what we're looking at, folks. Right now, so I know this looks like a mess because I've got everything turned on, but this black circle here, that's our risk. Oh, it froze again. Hang on. I'm gonna have to power cycle this thing, I guess. I don't know what's wrong with it. It just doesn't do what it's supposed to be doing. It's really irritating me. All right, now we're gonna try it again. We're gonna try it again. Okay, now we're gonna try it again. So this black circle here, that's our potential for large, like bigger hail. I made a graphic and I posted it on Facebook if you guys want to go look. But basically, this is our area of concern. Omaha to Stanton to Columbus to York to Fairbury to Beatrice to I-29 in Omaha in Nebraska. And they also did upgrade the tornado risk down there for areas of southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma. That's going to be with that squall line that comes through that cluster of storms later on. That's really, I'm honestly not terribly worried about that, but that's kind of what we're looking at with that one. I'm not obviously on that target. But we've got some storms forming back here by Goodland, and it's trash right now. Those are not storms that I would chase. So we're not missing out with that. I'm not seeing really any indications of anything happening to our west. We're right here in Lincoln. And I'm not seeing indications of anything happening. If we go and look at like the HRRR model, which is just future reflectivity in this case, give it 1 second to load. It's on Starlink right now and we're under a gas canopy. Surprisingly, it's getting data, but it's poor. Yeah, HRRR says at 8 o'clock we should have a storm forming here. One thing I've learned with HRRR is it's usually an hour or two late. So it's 5 o'clock. I would say by 7 o'clock we should have a storm going on here. But I really think that it's going to end up being the I-80 area. And I think it looks like storm motion is going to be east-southeast. Or not. Okay, well that's a cluster and a half. Let's look at the south target. Yeah, see, this big cluster forms by midnight. That's why I bailed on it, guys. Like, who wants to chase this crap at 1 o'clock in the morning when we can come up here and chase this stuff right now? That was basically my my reasoning behind it, you know what I'm saying? It didn't make a whole lot of sense to me to go down there. Oops. So, I was down there, so I started the day in Topeka. And then I left, and I went to Salina. And I got to Salina, and I was sitting there, and I'm just like, what am I doing? And I had one of those moments, and you have these moments when you're storm chasing quite a bit. Well, actually, no, not quite a bit. This really doesn't happen that often. But you honestly, like, I was sitting there, and I kind of thought, I was like, well, like, what am I doing? Like, I'm wasting gas. I'm wasting time. Like, at this point, I should just cut my losses and go for tomorrow's threat, because basically it was becoming very obvious that the storms were going to be significantly later than now, obviously. And I didn't really want to, I thought about driving all the way out to like Dodge City and waiting, because like there's probably going to be some pretty impressive storms there at like midnight. But there's a risk tomorrow in eastern Oklahoma and western Arkansas where we actually might even get a strong tornado or two. Maybe. It's conditional. But there's actually a tornado risk tomorrow, which is kind of crapping out a little bit. But still, there's a decent chase opportunity tomorrow. And I was just concerned with how long it would take to drive from Dodge City to like Fort Smith, Arkansas. I wasn't really sure how that was going to work out. So I thought, well, you know, Lincoln's only like 2.5 hours, give or take, from Salina, and that was at about 1 o'clock. And I'm like, well, I'll just drive up to Lincoln, and we'll go with the Nebraska target, because Nebraska target's going to be cutting it close to dark, but it shouldn't. You know, we got a better chance at it actually being, you know, during the day. So that's kind of why I went with that, and that's why we're here. Tornado warning in Michigan, by the way. Freaking Christ, you gotta be kidding me. So, we're just kind of in a holding pattern right now. The gas pumps aren't full. There's like one other car at the pumps, and there's like 12 of them. So, I'm gonna sit under the canopy here for a little bit until the gas pumps get busy, just because it's cooler, the shade and everything. But I'm kind of at the point where I definitely started this too early, and I really didn't want to chase up here. No offense to any of you Nebraska folks, but I really wanted to chase western Kansas, and it was looking like last night the 0ZH really made it look like it was going to be somewhere along I-70. Might be a good storm, like maybe the Hayes area, maybe just a little north of Hayes, and that's not the case, which kind of sucks, because I was hoping for it. I really like it out there. But we're stuck here, so I'll take what I can get. It's like whatever. But we now have the potential, and I got snapped at, of course, by the storm chasing community, as always, for irresponsibly posting that we have a potential tropical system coming. I don't know if you guys saw that. I'll show you this here. Hang on, let me pull up the graphic. I have it on my Facebook page. The National Hurricane Center actually outlined this, which if you're going to, you know, if these doorknobs are going to sit and snap at me and say that I'm hyping stuff to make money, which is so petty, they probably should say that to the Hurricane Center, because the Hurricane Center issued this, not me. I just relayed it. So here's what we're looking at. I posted this graphic this morning. This yellow area is a potential for tropical development here over the next couple of days. And this one back here, that's kind of the main one. We've been watching that for a while. We knew that was coming. This one kind of popped up over the past day or two. Now, people are saying that this is just going to go out to sea. Yeah, it might, but in my opinion, it's also got a chance at not going out to sea and impacting somewhere along the coast, because some of the models do show it impacting the east coast of Florida, or of the United States, rather, somewhere between like Florida and Virginia, in about 7 to 9 days. And I know that we're a little ways out in fantasy land, if you will, for models, But at the same time, that's a week and maybe a couple days away. We're not talking 3 weeks from now. We're talking, next week. People need to plan. I think it's important that we share those hazards and say, hey, we're not really forecasting a hurricane or anything, but hey, there might be a chance that this could go out to sea. But if this one doesn't go out to sea, this might be something that impacts the United States. And apparently people don't like that because it's called fear mongering, which I think is just a word that these sissy pants is made up to sound important and overcompensate. But this is something that the National Hurricane Center put out, and I actually am kind of wondering if we're going to get a lower end tropical system out of this. Some of the spaghetti plots run it into North Florida or Georgia, and those are just spaghetti plots. They don't mean a whole lot, but we have to give this enough respect and say that it's not a guaranteed out to sea. It's very close to the United States. It's very close. If it develops, see, now this isn't a cone. This isn't a forecast cone. This is just a potential, it's an area where it's just a blob. It just says that, hey, something could form in here somewhere. Could form up here, could form down here. But what if it forms down here by Dominican and Puerto Rico? And what if it tracks in the southern part of this blob or the western part of this blob versus favoring out to sea immediately? That could put it much closer to the United States, and that gives it a much lesser margin for error to go back out to sea. And I think anybody that lives in hurricane-prone areas on the Gulf Coast or the East Coast knows that this isn't fear-mongering or whatever the hell word they use, that this is honestly just communicating that, hey, this honestly could be a threat. And guys, I'm not saying that I'm expecting a hurricane out of this, but I am concerned enough and interested in this enough that I am probably going to start tentatively planning for if this was coming to the United States. We haven't had anything yet this season. We haven't had any action, and I think it's probably going to be a Project Weather Eye deployment, given a storm, and a storm actually coming this way. But we'll wait and see. But we'll know much more. It's Monday. I would say by Wednesday evening we're going to know. We're going to either know one of two things. Hold on, let me switch you back. By Wednesday evening, we're going to know one of two things. It's going to be one way or the other. It's either going to be this thing is pretty much for certain going out to sea, or we're going to be able to say, hey, we got equal chances of it going out to sea versus coming to us. We're not going to be able to say, hey, this is for sure coming to the United States, but we should be able to narrow it down and either say, yep, it's for sure going out to sea, it's done, it's over with, don't worry about it. Or, yes, let's continue to monitor. And then I would say probably by Thursday or Friday, we should have a pretty good idea. But we just got to give it a little bit of time. But, it's hurricane season. This stuff happens. And anybody that lives on the coast, expects this. So be monitoring that, folks. Because that's just kind of the irony. And there's no meteorological anything that goes into me saying this. But sorry, this guy's acting weird. I'll lock my door. There's nothing meteorological that goes into me saying this. It's just kind of the happenstance and the irony of this. But wouldn't that be how it goes? We go with what we think is going to be a season where we don't get any United States landfalling storms or hurricanes, and then all of a sudden we get 5 days notice on a storm that spins up 600 miles off the coast. That would just, be par for the course at this point. So, but I'm really honestly, folks, if you want my opinion, I am honestly thinking that might be a concern. And I know I'm going to get eaten alive by the internet, but I don't care. It's more community engagement for me, but I'm just giving you my honest opinion, and I'm not backing it with meteorological anything. I'm just saying that I honestly think that that's something that we need to watch and not just get complacent on and write off, because bad things happen when people get complacent. And it's kind of I don't know if anybody's ever heard the saying of, the most dangerous thing you can say at work or at a job or a career or anything like that is, we've always done it this way. No reason to do it different. And I agree with that. It's it's the same principle. It's as soon as we say, oh, they all go out to sea this year, the spaghetti tracks take it out to sea. Well, as soon as we say that and everybody lets their guard down, that's probably when we're going to get one. And that's going to be a problem because now everybody is basically unprepared, So I think at this point it's safe to say we have a legitimate threat. I just don't know if it's a big threat or just a small a small threat. And right now I'm leaning toward probably a very small threat of anything. But, we have to really, really be ready for stuff to change quickly out here. Who the hell is this? Just a weird person. Okay, cool. So, yeah, follow on Facebook for a lot of these graphics, folks. I've really been putting a lot of work into Facebook lately. It's kind of fun. So, I'm gonna roll my tinted window up because there's a really weird dude over here. Just kind of avoiding interaction at this point, but I don't know. I apologize for starting so early. But we might be sitting here for a minute. I suppose I could get the chat loaded. Give me a minute, guys. I gotta get everything booted up here. I really half-assed this one. I just don't. Wouldn't it be something if today was a bust? I would probably be pretty pissed. Because I took quite the roundabout trip to get here. God dang it, yep. Sure as shit, we picked the wrong target. Cheyenne Wells, Colorado. Really nice looking thunderstorm. God dang it. Oh, I knew I should have went to Colorado. That's okay. That's okay. I probably, if tomorrow, honestly, like I said, if tomorrow wasn't a severe weather risk, I probably would have went out to like Colby, Kansas, and then we would have been on that. But that's all right. We might get a good storm up here. I just hope it stays out of Lincoln and out of Omaha because it's really hard to chase around these heavily populated urban areas. Like, you just can't really do it. You have to kind of just go on the other side of them and wait. And I really don't want to end up in Iowa because I want to stay very close to where we're at now. Because all I have to do to get to tomorrow is get on I-29 and go south. And I could stay in, like, Joplin tonight, or I could stay in Kansas City and still be able to get to tomorrow. Because it doesn't look... let me run the HRRR again, but I don't think we're going to have to worry about chasing tomorrow until like 3 or 4 p.m. But one thing that usually happens in that area, just because of like, typically the weather patterns from the day after and outflow boundaries and terrain and stuff, usually the HRRR is like 2 hours behind. So like, we might really be looking at, not a 3 o'clock, we might be looking at, we might be looking at like more like a 1 or a 2 o'clock. Potentially, and I don't want to be late because tomorrow, because it's going to be in not super good terrain, tomorrow's one of those chases where if you show up late, you're pretty much done before you even started, because you just can't catch it. Like, the road network just isn't forgiving enough to get you where you need to go quickly. But yeah, tomorrow, HRRR is showing 3 o'clock. So let me do some math here. So from where we are right now, which is basically Lincoln, let me put in Fort Smith, because that's like worst case scenario. Uh, 7 hours. So that means, if I had to make the drive, hell, I could even stay here. If I had to make the drive in the morning, I could leave at, oh boy, if I left at 8 o'clock in the morning, I could get down there. So, if something happens tonight, like if we just get this crazy storm that just goes and goes and goes, which sometimes happens, if I stay up here, it's not a big deal, but we'll go down. I'll probably try to get to. I would love to get to Joplin. Joplin's about 5 hours, but if I can get to at least Kansas City tonight, um, we'd be all right. So that's kind of probably gonna be my plan. I think it just makes the drive. It gives you a little bit more margin for error in the morning. I'm looking at hotel prices right now, so I don't really have to do it later. But yeah, last night was a detour, that's for sure. Yeah. I think, hold on. I think tomorrow has the potential to be an absolute piece of trash. But it's probably one of the more robust looking tornado risks that we've had in weeks, if not months. So I kind of look at it as well. I mean, it's not in a super favorable area. Like, it don't look that great, but it's also way better than really anything that we've had a potential of seeing lately. So um, it might be a decent chase. Or not. I mean, so. Oh my god, I was really hoping something would be happening by now, but oh my god, yeah, because we're going on like almost an hour here. It means I've been blocking this gas pump for almost an hour, but nobody's here. I'm gonna move just so that like somebody doesn't think that like something's wrong and then come socialize. We'll just go park over here. The sun went behind a cloud. It was freaking hot out a little bit ago. Really hot. It's a lot nicer out now. There's a hotshot truck driver dude over there, so I hope he don't come hit me. I might run in and get something here maybe, but yeah, I don't know. Here we can look at something more interesting, I guess. I don't know what. I don't know what to think of today, so no, I don't have an opinion. Honestly. I don't. I think today's got a big potential of being a big letdown, but it's also got the potential of being good because it's like I said the other day, sometimes it's these kind of one-off and low-end days that make some of the best days out of the whole year. And the other day in Nebraska, I mean, that wasn't really anything to write home about, but it certainly wasn't a letdown, so. But yeah, it's kind of ironic because I could have just drove, or more so unfortunate, I could have just drove here, but yeah, freaking Topeka detour was dumb. Alright guys, I'm going to run in and just get supplies for the night, which is basically an extra bag of chips, so. I'm going to go in there for a second and grab that, and I'll be back out in like 1 to 5 minutes, so I'll put the brake screen on. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. That was unproductive. Well, I see nothing is happening. Let's see, what do I do now? I don't know what to do now, guys. I'm kind of at that point in my day where I don't know if I'm making good choices or not. Oh boy. Does it make any sense to go north? Before I went in, I know there was something trying to develop north of Omaha. Is that a thing? Let me look. And my radar won't load because the internet's messed up. This thing's not plugged in either. Shoot. Alright, well that was going to be a problem sooner or later. Hold on guys, I can't get internet to function here. So there is something trying to go up north of Omaha, but I think that happened earlier, didn't it? Oh god, guys, it's such... If you look at the radar omega loop, like it's literally like a tiny little rain shower that's... let me measure it. 2.5 miles across. I'm not going to jump on that. Only reason I checked is because I did see there was something and I just assumed it was going to like blow up, but it didn't. Let me look at echo tops and that's crap. Well, I don't know. I tell you what though, I will be pretty pissed if I drove up here and like nothing happens, because that's usually how it works though, but I don't know. Anyway, we'll see if tomorrow's any better, but we're not done today. I mean, we're just waiting. I think as soon as we get something to start developing, I think it'll go pretty quick. I think we just need something to go. If you remember when we were in Kansas last time up by Salina, after that idiot ran into my car, or my truck, was that like 2 weeks ago? I think it was 3 weeks ago now.
Yeah, the convective inhibition looks to be burning off on radar. Like you can see those returns kind of going away. And on mesoanalysis, there's not a lot of mixed layer sitting left, so just remains to be seen whether we'll see a storm try to go up or not.
All right, thanks. I think if you remember that day, we didn't really have anything until like 5:30, 6 o'clock. And then it pretty much went nuclear. I don't think that's what's going to happen today, but I do think it's going to go up pretty quick. Like Evan just said, I mean, the atmosphere has basically been destabilizing. It's just, this isn't like an April, May, June, July, August, springtime setup. This is a fall air mass severe weather setup here. And it's not uncommon to not have storms fire until closer to dark for many reasons. Sometimes it's because it's too hot. You know, there's a temperature, you know, all the time. There's always, because of the way the atmosphere works, there's always a temperature at which storms will begin to form, you know, and that's your convective temp. And sometimes it's because it's so stinking hot, it can be 91 degrees, but your convective temp, I said that backwards. it could be so stinking hot, but your convective temp is super hot. And, let's just say you've got a convective temp of something crazy, like sometimes of, let's say 89, 90 degrees, and it's 85, 86, 87, and it takes all day to get that heating, and then it finally gets hot enough, and then you can reach convective temp, and then you get a storm to form. Sometimes it can be the opposite, where it's just too damn hot, and the temperature dew point spreads are too great. They're too big. There's too much difference there. It's too dry, and as the sun starts to, the daytime heating starts to go away because the sun's getting lower on the horizon, and it starts to cool down a little bit, then that temperature dew point gap starts to close, and sometimes then you've got a better chance with storms too. So it's not, like April, May, June, July, even parts of August, it's usually, by 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you're pretty much guaranteed to have your storms. But this time of the year, it's often pretty questionable. It's kind of like the opposite of spring, whereas in spring, very oftentimes you've got your storms going by 1 o'clock in the afternoon, it seems like. But today is going to be a nocturnal event for the most part, I think, but we should be able to catch, and just mainly because it gets dark so early now, but it'll be dark in 2 hours, 3 hours, but we should be able to catch the beginning of it here. What does suck though is, like I said, if you look at Radar Omega, like we could have been in Goodland. I have to stop doing this. Like, my original target was far eastern Colorado. I was like, God dang, like we're gonna have to go to like Burlington or Lamar. And like, even though it wasn't in the slight risk zone, like I should have went, because there is a storm out there. It's probably nothing to write home about, but if, let's put it this way, if we were out there right now, I would be like, oh yeah, good thing we weren't a bunch of idiots and went to Nebraska. But it is what it is. I mean, it's definitely possible that this takes off. These kind of events are tough when you have to drive a significant distance the next day. Like I shouldn't say significant distance, but I'm going to have about a 7 to 8 hour drive for tomorrow, which, I'll do half of it tonight. It's not that big of a deal. It's really not. But it kind of, you're in a hurry to leave. Like, I'm in a hurry to go, because if I left right now and started driving, I could get to my intended target tomorrow by 1 o'clock in the morning. And every minute that we sit here, I just think of it as, okay, well, now it's 2 o'clock, now it's 3 o'clock, now I have to stay somewhere else. And like, you always, I think, well, I shouldn't say you always, but at least for me, like, I always want to be in a spot where I don't have to drive all night, because I have this really difficult time, and I don't know, it's probably a health thing, I'm sure, but I have a really difficult time with doing anything at night when it's dark, when it comes to sitting. Like, if I'm doing something, like if I'm like actually doing work other than just driving, it's not a big deal. But for the most part, I have a really hard time doing overnight drives. Like, I try at all, as much as I can to be done driving by like 10 p.m. if I can. And a lot of that isn't necessarily maybe like an inhibition, but it's of being able to do it. It's more of like kind of a mental block too, because I want to be able to get to the hotel when I can still get something to eat. Like, I don't want to roll in at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning and not be able to get anything to eat, like that kind of thing. I don't want to roll in so late to the hotel that I have to sit there and figure out where the hell the front desk is and hear the front desk ladies sleeping in the back, which happens a lot, and you can't get freaking checked in. You sit there for 20 minutes waiting for the front desk. Like, I just try to avoid all that, but sometimes you can't. And honestly, sometimes I don't have a bad time doing it though. Like, when you've got a really big event the next day and you've got something to look forward to, it's not a big deal. But the less that you do the night driving, the more you're able to do it, if that makes sense. So like, I just make it like standard procedure not to do this stupid all night stuff unless I have to. And then the few times a year that I have to do it, it's not a big deal. But I usually, once I reach that threshold of like 4 o'clock in the morning, like if you have to drive all night for whatever reason, once you hit 4 o'clock, usually the sun starts coming up and it's no problem then. But I mean, I used to work, see, I actually got canceled for this. Times have really changed since I kind of brought live streaming to this part of the corner of the world of YouTube. Like, was it 2020? Times have really changed, because when I started, I had so many people that were after me, telling me that I was going to cause an accident and I must be using drugs. I was told that I heard people and saw evidence of people saying that I was using cocaine to stay awake and all this shit. And it's just like, fuck off, people. Like, that's how horrible some of these chasers are. But it's like, because I've always, done the chase everything mentality. Like, I've consistently been out for as much as possible. And I remember April of that year, I basically went from like Lubbock, Texas to Dixie. We went Dixie to Iowa back down to Central Arkansas. Central Arkansas, we went to Alabama, and then I had to go back to Oklahoma. And people were on the internet like calculating, oh, it's not possible that he got any sleep. How this has to be drugs and blah blah blah. And it's just like, fuck off. And now you got all these Tom, Dick, and Harry random ass little punks out here doing it. Nobody bats an eye, and talk about like just ridiculous favoritism and behavior and stuff. But what I was getting at is times have changed where now, so it used to be that people, at least when it came to like storm chasing, really frowned upon this staying up all the time and just being stupid and like driving dangerously with, for 36 hours with nothing but a Mountain Dew bottle. And that used to be very frowned upon, and like people were pissed about it. Now it's encouraged, and it's definitely not safe to do. The way that I was able to do that back then was so you have to remember my background too, and this was what I told people, and they told me it was bullshit. And of course it was people telling me it was bullshit were people that never worked my job, but whatever. But you have to remember too, like the job that I used to work. So that was also the time when I was coming off of a job where we had 5 people. We had to have 2 people on an ambulance, and we had 5 employees, and we were busy. So being the guy that was really capable of being there were times where I would basically be working for 10 days straight, and I would just be like on the clock literally all the time and salaried, and basically would just I didn't have a sleep schedule. I kind of adapted my body, and it actually worked out really well. And some people have written me lengthy emails and told me how unhealthy that is and blah blah blah, and I don't think it was unhealthy. It worked out fine for me. I didn't feel bad at all. It's just the problem is you have to get into a cycle like that. So I wasn't working a 24-hour shift cycle. I wasn't working a 12-hour shift cycle, which is really hard on people, by the way. But is what it is. But I was basically working if there was a need for an ambulance, I was working. If there wasn't, I wasn't. And what it basically came into was I had to, I kind of adapted, and like if it wasn't busy, it's like, okay, well, we're going to go to bed between, 5 p.m. and 11 p.m. and whatever. It's okay when you get into like one of those alternative sleep schedules. And I don't care, somebody's going to be like, well, the doctors say that you have to have a consistent sleep schedule. I think and no offense, and I'm not, no disrespect to any doctors out there, because you guys do know more than me, but no disrespect to any of you folks, but I think a lot of the stuff that gets told of what we are and what we aren't supposed to do is kind of bullshit. And no, I'm not saying, no, I don't believe that Tylenol is causing autism. So don't even start, because somebody's going to be like, oh, are you on that? No, that's ridiculous. But anyway, it's fucking Tylenol. Don't even get me started. But anyway, and that's my own party, by the way. Like, what the hell? Whatever. But anyway, moving on from that. I think a lot of the times the stuff is so overly generalized. Like, what works for one person doesn't work for another. During the months of like March, April, May, June, I do kind of have like this alternative sleep schedule where it's it's just my operating procedure to just stay up for the SPC day 1. It doesn't matter if it's a chase day or not. So I'm up until 2:00 in the morning. I go to bed at 2:30 in the morning. I wake up at 7:00. It's plenty of sleep. Plenty. I'm never tired. I'm not dragging ass. 2:30 in the morning to between 6:30 and 7. Whether it's a chase day or not, it doesn't matter. I mean, so if I'm at home, sometimes that gets deviated away from, but like when I'm out on the road for like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 weeks, it doesn't matter. Like, that's just the hotel sleep schedule. Because honestly, I can't really sleep much after that, because freaking housekeeping and stuff, banging and freaking vacuuming floors and stuff. But it's plenty of sleep. Like I don't need any more than that, and I don't want any more than that. I don't care if a doctor tells me that's never met me before, you have to do this, you have to do that. It's like, okay, cool, man, you come live my life and do this. And the reason I bring that up is because I've had so many emails and like comments flood in when I talk about this from people that supposedly are nurse practitioners and physicians assistants and stuff, telling me how dangerous it is. And it's like, okay, then come live my life. You know, you have your set hour job. Like, I don't really want to hear it. You know, it's kind of like, don't, like, what works for me is not going to work for you. So what I'm getting at with all this, because somebody was asking, like, how the hell are we going to get in place for tomorrow? It's going to suck tonight, but, you know, if I have to drive till 1 or 2 in the morning, but if this was peak season, it wouldn't be a big deal, because honestly, I just cut it off. Like, wherever I'm at, I'm done driving at 1:30. Unless there is a big urgent reason, like a big risk or something significant happening, I'm not driving past 1:30. And if I can help it, I'm not driving past 10. In fact, a lot of days I try to be at the damn hotel by freaking 7 o'clock at night, and it usually works out. So if this was during the peak season, I wouldn't even be thinking about it. But this time of the year when I'm not used to doing that, it's like, holy shit, I don't want to do it. You almost get a little lazy. But once you're in that like storm chasing cycle, and it's not even a storm chasing thing, it's more just like a driving schedule. But once you're in that cycle, it's not really a problem. Because I prefer to do a lot of my driving the night before when possible. Because like I said, you have so much more margin for error when you're already in a target area. Like tomorrow's target area being eastern Oklahoma, western Arkansas. If I could get there tonight, which I probably won't, unless if today's a bust, if by 8 o'clock we don't have storms, I'm out of here. I can probably get down there. But if in theory, if I was down there tonight and the target area shifts 2 hours farther south in the morning, which it could, it has in the past. If it shifts 2 hours farther south, well, it's not a big deal. I only have to drive a few hours. Whereas now, if I have to drive more in the morning because I'm up here and it shifts south, well, now I've got, instead of 7 hours, I got 9 hours. And that's why you really try to avoid that. Like, there's, honestly, I would say the hardest part about my job, like just doing this day to day, the hardest part is like scheduling commutes, honestly. Like it's really hard to deal with the logistics of the commuting. Especially when you're driving east of the Mississippi River. Don't get me started. I hate driving east of the Mississippi River. No offense to anybody that lives there, but oh my God, just, you gotta drive through Memphis, or you gotta drive through Nashville, and you gotta drive through Birmingham, or Atlanta, or Knoxville, or something, or Chattanooga. Chattanooga sucks driving through. Like, it's exhausting. The nice thing about driving out here is, like, if you're on I-70 or I-80 or I-40 or even I-27 or any of those Texas highway, state highways in the Panhandle or West Texas, there's probably nobody out there. If you're driving at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, you're probably the only damn car on the road. Like, if you want to stop and sit on the side of the road for a minute and stretch your legs, like, you can get out of your car and probably run laps around it before you see another car. Like, you can get in the left lane, you can do 90 miles an hour, nobody bothers you, there's no cars on the road, the only thing I got to worry about is wildlife, and you're done, you're good. You don't have to worry about somebody riding your ass. But, driving, like, down to Dixie Alley and stuff, those 4 or 5 months out of the year that we got to do it, that we're coming up on here, it's traffic. It's constant traffic. And even the problem is, if you time your drive so that you miss traffic, you're just going to get it somewhere else. Like, I could time my drive so that I'm going through Nashville before the, like, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. rush hour, but that just means I'm going to hit Chattanooga at rush hour. Or I could time it so that I'm avoiding Memphis early in the morning, but then I'm going to hit frickin' Nashville or something. It's just like, or Birmingham or whatever. Like, if you miss, because of the concentration of the population of the cities out there, if you miss one, you're probably not missing another one. So you kind of have to give up on it. Then you sit in traffic and it just sucks. Like, you do have that out here from time to time in, like, Oklahoma City. Sometimes you have traffic around Wichita. Sometimes you have traffic around Amarillo, but it ain't much. It's usually just because of that construction zone on I-27 there on the south side. But, like, you don't have those problems. Like, the only slow up you're going to have on the interstates out here is if somebody had a car wreck, and you know what I mean. Like, just something that you can't really avoid. It's that's why I really do like it out here, and that's also why it's so much easier to move around out here, and it's less stressful, and you can go from one target area to the other. I mean, we've had several times where I've gone from Fort Stockton to Wichita and vice versa, and with a day in between, and it's not a big deal. But you try getting anywhere quick in the southeast with those storms, and it's tough because, what would normally take you an hour to drive out in the plains or something often takes an hour and a half. It's like time and a half to get anywhere out there, and speed limits are slower and 2-lane highways. It's not like commuter friendly when you're driving all over the place with a time restriction. So that kind of answers that question that I saw earlier. So San Antonio. Oh yeah, it is. San Antonio's the south one, right? San Angelo is the one that's closer to I-20, right? Yeah. Yeah, San Antonio is farther south. Yeah. Yeah, that is bad. Waco, Texas sucks too. Waco, Texas to Dallas, that freaking stretch of whatever the hell it is, or I-35 or whatever, is horrible. Oh my god. Yeah, Dallas, Fort Worth, like that area is so bad that it's just an exception. Like it's so bad that, I mean, somebody needs to, it's just like Atlanta. Somebody needs to build a giant overpass that goes over the entire town. Like 16 lanes in each direction and just go straight over town, like a big bridge right over town. I mean, it's bad. And like there's no way around it. I mean, there is, but the problem is like the few state highways that are around there, everybody else had the same idea you did, and then they get clogged up. And I honestly give myself almost 2 hours to get through Dallas and Fort Worth, unless it's like the middle of the night. I honestly figure it's just gonna take me 2 hours, and it sucks because you can't really stop anywhere, because like there's no like truck stops or anything. And honestly, a lot of the areas are pretty ghetto. Like I don't want to stop, because I have stopped, and honestly, it's not a comfortable. They're not comfortable places to stop. There's decent spots, but you basically, if you're coming on I-20, you got to stop in Weatherford, which is fine, and then you got to wait until you get on the other side of freaking Dallas. I mean, and you can stop between there, but it's kind of a pain. What's on the other side of Dallas? I got to look at a map. It's not Tyler. It starts with a T. Terrell. Yeah, Terrell. There is a severe warning down there by Seymour, Texas. Looks like a good storm, too. God dang it, why the hell aren't we down there? That's where we should be. Nobody told me. God dang it, nobody's crystal ball was working, I guess. That's alright. Guys, this is the first time in probably months that I've started a live stream and we've sat in the same parking lot for the first hour and a half.
Seeing that Cirrus deck move in, I think that might be a sign that today's kind of done.
Yeah, I'll give it a while though.
Yeah, some models were saying like 2-3Z, but that's getting really late at this point, so probably not worth going for unless we have unless tomorrow didn't look that great. But tomorrow actually looks pretty decent, so I don't know. Still gonna have to look at 0Z runs.
So, yeah, I don't know what to think, guys. I really don't. There's a possibility. I almost wonder if that damn Kansas target takes off. I wonder if I could. I mean, if we leave by 6:30, I almost wonder if we could hit the Kansas target. If that squall line, which right now that ain't looking too promising, it's taking a dump. But if that stuff by Goodland forms into a squall and starts moving southeast, I mean, honestly, I could probably get to Wichita before it shows up, and we just might end up chasing that. I don't know. But it is what it is. I mean, it's been a long time since I've sat in a parking lot for over an hour after I started the live stream. I honestly, when I started it, I honestly thought we were about to see initiation, because we had, if I looked at satellite before I came up here, and then I didn't look until I got here, and there was a little bit of a different, like it looked like there might be some seeds, if you will, like little cumulus towers and stuff maybe here and there. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, maybe there's hope, but of something. I honestly thought it was going to go early, so. But to be fair, though, that cirrus deck over there, if we actually look up this way, as that can indicate some stable air. To the north and all other directions, there isn't any. But, I mean, we do have hope that we could get a storm here yet, guys. It's just, I don't want anybody to think that it's a total bust yet, but it's, I mean, really, this is probably, the forecast might even be on par, too, because, like, up until the past few model runs, it was saying, like, the HRRR was suggesting it being closer to 7.
The thing I'm kind of watching, and this is kind of a stretch, but it's down near southwest by Fairbury, whatever. There's some really weak echo tops that have kind of been popping up there. It's not very impressive, but I don't know. It's in a good environment. I just think we're missing lift right now.
Yeah, I see those too. I don't know if it's going to do anything or not, but I'm watching them.
I'll let you know if they start looking any better, but they've been looking pretty crappy for like the last 20 minutes, so not too enthused.
I wonder if we can see anything. I need to look the other direction with the roof camera. Hang on. Is there any signs of life? Not really. I don't know, guys. This is weird. But it would really be, oh man, this would, I don't know, because we don't really have a whole lot of chasing opportunities after this. I would be pretty down if this is it.
We got something way up by north of Columbus. It's way far away, but looks like there's a storm going up there.
Hell, that's so far up there. I don't even know. I mean, if that moves east and northeast, I mean, holy shit, that's going to be way out of everybody's target area.
I think it's going to be a southeast mover. Let me double check that so I don't get screwed up here. Yeah, it should be moving more southeast, so I guess we'll see what it does. But it's probably going to be moving towards Omaha or north of there, which is kind of out of the way.
Well, I'm wondering if that goes, if maybe something else will go off to the west.
And it could indicate that the cap is breakable, so I guess we'll see.
Yeah, so there is a storm up there. It's between Norfolk and O'Neill, which is, god damn, that's a ways. That's got to be, what, 150 miles? Let me measure. Yeah, it's about 150, almost. It's 125. So, though, just because it's going up there doesn't necessarily mean we're all lost. I mean, there might not be one storm today. That's, honestly, could be a good sign. That could mean that maybe we're going to get storms that actually do form off to the west here. Kind of in a similar environment, but a little bit farther south. So, we do need to watch, because it's possible, in the next, if we see storms start to form in the next 5-10 minutes, 15-20 minutes or so south of that storm, then it might mean that we might start to get a cluster starts to unzip. If you look at the Hastings radar site, never mind, I don't see anything. If you look at Omaha, if you look over by the Omaha radar, if you look on I-70 west of Grand Island, there's some weak reflectivity echoes, and I don't think that they're associated with anything. But there is some echo tops with that. I don't see anything over there, though. That might just be garbage. But we just need to keep an eye out to the west, by Grand Island. Basically, anywhere from Grand Island to Columbus is maybe where we could get something to go. But I tell you what, though, it's 5:57 Central. If something's not going by 6:15, no. If something's not going by 6:10, we might want to consider going north. if that storm moves south-southeast, it's not such a big deal because it's going to be coming down this way anyway. But really thought that we were going to have something going by now, but it's definitely not the first time this has happened in the world, that's for sure. I am wondering if we do need to start just going, though. You know? We'll give it a few minutes here, because if that storm starts really intensifying, then it might be more of a reason to go. Right now it's just a little shower.
This has to be some kind of cruel joke. The latest HRRR fires a storm pretty much like right on Lincoln at 0Z, so I don't know if I believe that though.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not in a huge hurry to go after that other one, but if it starts taking off, I might.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm seeing some lightning on it, but I don't know. I'm not sold yet. It looks kind of weak.
Oh, it's basically 0Z would be like the next hour. I mean, the thing is, folks, I'm kind of looking at this like in terms of I've already run all over the countryside today. I really don't want to waste any more and run all over if we don't need to, but I think patience might pay off today, but it's going to be close. But I'm not against, yeah, that one up there is by Nelly, I don't know, whatever it is. South, it's between O'Neill and Columbus. So if that goes off, then I'll go for it. But if it continues to meander around, I'm probably not in a hurry. Hmm. Well, that little storm's not really doing much. I'm watching it closely, so we're going to get another radar scan here in a minute. if it starts taking off, I mean, sure. But I'm trying to hold out here thinking we might get something that develops back closer to us, which I think if something develops closer to the interstate here by the Lincoln area like we expected, I think that's going to be a better storm anyway. I think the environment's a little bit better down here. So it's not just me it's not just wanting to stay here. It's because I really don't want to drive up there and then have to turn around and drive back here. Which might be a distinct possibility. Oh boy. That stuff in Kansas don't look too good either anymore, so maybe it's a good thing we didn't go out there. It looks like crap. Let me look at HRRR again. But yeah, I mean, I think the last run was showing that too, where something might form over Lincoln. Later on. Let me look at 21Z. Yeah, it shows 8 or 9 p.m., 22Z. I don't think I can go that far. Oh, yeah, I can. I mean, according to the HRRR, which technically I guess hasn't really been wrong yet today, because right about now is when it was initially showing things get going, then I would say that it's probably safe to say that we're not screwed yet. There is hope. Yeah, sorry for the kind of the boring start here. I wonder if this is a sign that tomorrow's going to bust. I think we might be a little bit reliant on that outflow boundary too, because whatever storms happen tonight are going to push. I'm not talking about the ones up here, I'm talking about the ones down in Kansas, are going to push like south and east, and probably will have some sort of influence on tomorrow's severe weather. I don't know if it's going to be a positive or a negative influence. If there aren't any, but I have yet to see that Kansas stuff light up. We really didn't expect Kansas to light up until at least sunset, if not later. So I guess I'm not surprised. But I don't know, guys. If we can't get storms going up here, it's possible that they might not get going down there either. Those ones down there are struggling. And that one up there on, that one we've been watching up there on Highway 275, southeast of O'Neill, it's not doing anything. It's just sitting there. It's not really strengthening. It's had like one lightning strike, and it's not growing. It's not intensifying. So I'm starting to think that maybe that one is trash. And that could be a good sign or a bad sign. It could be a good sign, meaning that we still have the main event coming down here, and we don't have to worry about up there. You know, or it could be a bad sign and mean that that was the main event and nothing's happening. So this is the part of the storm chase that you guys usually don't see because they usually just cancel the live stream if it's going to be like this. But I really had a false start today. I thought it was going to be go time, and then it wasn't. But by the time I determined it was not go time, I had already started the stream, so sorry. Here we are. But that's all right. Hopefully we get something, but I'm going to give it, let's just say, so it's 10 after 6, and I said we either had to go or figure it out, so I'm not going for that one. But I'll monitor it. If it starts taking off, we'll go for it. But right now, I'm really wondering when something's going to happen. Hopefully soon. I mean, the severe weather the atmosphere is not like, it's not like crazy conducive for severe weather by any means, but there should be enough instability that we should be able to get something done. I hope. But those high clouds over there that you can see really are making me wonder, because not all the time, now there's exceptions to this rule, but I'm not going to lie, guys, oftentimes when that kind of cloud rolls in this late in the day, usually it's over. It indicates some stable air up there. Don't get me wrong, though. I mean, you could still have a storm that forms and will punch through that layer. I've seen that happen plenty of times, but I'm kind of looking at it and being like, I wonder if we are screwed. Might have got shafted. So, but if we are going to get shafted, it's definitely not the first and won't be the last, but it doesn't happen often where we expect a live stream and then it just totally craps out. Like, this really doesn't happen that often. It's not happen very often at all. Honestly, only a few times a year. Usually when you go out, even if it's a bus, there's something. There's usually something to do, something to go after. So it's pretty rare for it to be just a total wash, which I don't know if it is or isn't. We probably won't know for a couple of, well, I think by 7 o'clock we're going to know. If nothing's happening at 7 o'clock, I mean, you got to write it off at some point. But I kind of thought that storm up there that we've been talking about was going to go blow up and go nuts, but apparently not. There's an area of some weak reflectivity returns, maybe a weak shower or two. back there by Holdridge. They just issued a mesoscale discussion for heavy rainfall out there in parts of Kansas and Colorado, and it just made me realize we don't even have a mesoscale discussion out for this area. Like, we haven't even had a mesoscale discussion issued saying, oh, hey, here's what might happen. Like, that's how bad this is. I wonder if I can start a poll, because I can't do it from my phone, which is really dumb. I wonder if I go through the browser on my phone. Hold on. I really wish I could. Like, I wish YouTube gave us a way to do it on mobile. I wonder if I can start a poll. By the way, if you guys are channel members, you can watch our channel members ad-free stream. It's just a simulcast of this one. Yeah, I can't freaking run up. Come on, YouTube. Maybe let me try Chrome. I can't even load this on Chrome. What is going on here? Yep, can't even load. What's going on? Oh, is our storm taking off? Uh-oh. It might have. It might have just took off. Hold on. I say that very cautiously. There's like one red pixel. Whoop-de-doo. Let me look at Echo Tops. Guys, that thing might have just taken off. I don't know. We'll give it a minute. It very well might just be crap, but it might come back down. And when I say it took off, I mean that very loosely. I'm not sure if like one red pixel is really, yeah. I put my phone on Starlink here. Nope, can't run a pole. That sucks. I wanted to run a pole. Oh my god. Come on, phone. What is going on here? I'm trying to view it, like, do the view as desktop browser. I wonder if it'll let me. Like, come on, man. Oh, I can do it by doing this. Alright. Poll is in the chat. I can't even see it on my tablet. I have to. Oh, for Christ's sakes. It's not intuitive. Alright, 64% of our viewers say that today is crap. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to side with them. Oh, we're down to 56. Oh, our little storm we've got. We should be getting a radar sweep here on it shortly. Looks like maybe any second now. Oh, let me try the Omaha radar. No, that's not seeing it very well. Oh, let's give it 5 minutes. I kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of don't want to go after it now. I kind of just want to sit down here. Oh, I really didn't want to go all the way up there. If that storm matures, though, it'll be coming this way. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. The thing is, guys, that little storm up there, up to our northwest, it's not even moving. So, like, it would take us 2 hours to. It's got to be 2 hours to get up there. How far? God dang, guys, that's a lot longer than it looks, folks. It's not half an hour. Yeah, it's two. That storm is over 2 hours away. Like, it has to start moving this way, or we can't get it. There's just like there's no reason to even try. It's over 2 hours away. Like, it has to start moving this direction. Like it has to move more than 2 miles an hour. And like right now, it's moving like 2 miles an hour. But if it does develop and mature into something, then it probably would move quicker. But I actually thought that was a sign that maybe other storms were going to form. to its south. It's not a bust yet. Well, the storm up there, new radar sweep came in and nothing changed. Oh boy. But I've seen this happen sometimes too, where you get a storm to start going up and then you take off after it thinking that that's like the only thing that's going to happen all day, and then you get up there and then a storm went off where you just came from. So Kansas Target hasn't done anything yet either. Like nothing is happening today. Like at all. This is not what anybody expected. But this does happen from time to time. Again, sorry that it's so it's such a slow start today. Well, I don't know if we've had any days like this today this year. I'm trying to think if we've had any like really hardcore washouts like this. Not saying this necessarily is, but it could potentially be. I think there's been one or two, but I think that I just canceled the streams because, if nothing's going to happen, it's no reason to stream, so. Gosh dang, guys. Not cool. That stuff back by Goodland, Kansas, like, it's got a special weather statement on it. But, man, it's just disorganized as all hell. Which is probably where I would be if I wasn't here. But You gotta look at it this way too. At least something's happening there. Okay, new development people, something might be happening. If you look to the west, and never. This is 90. I'm pretty confident this is garbage. There's a little maybe shower trying to go up over Oberlin, which is south of McCook. Yeah, I know that's like 200 miles away, but 215 miles away. But it's possible that maybe that's a sign of life or not. There's also a little shower trying to go up over Broken Bow, which is northeast of North Platte. That's also 200 miles away. Again, not much, but it's possibly some sort of sign of life. No mesoscale discussion. Let me check. So we don't even have a mesoscale discussion right now. It's like the SPC doesn't even really like care about this. They're just kind of like, yeah, whatever, this is trash. Nothing's happening. So no developments on that front. But I am watching very closely that storm up there to our northeast, but I really don't think it's anything. Or what direction? Northwest? Yeah, whatever. Northeast, northwest, whatever. I wonder if I could just get to Wichita. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of at the point, guys, where I might even... So at 6:45, we're going to make a decision, but I honestly might... Because if this is going to go, guys, it's going to start to go, like, now. But I'm almost wondering if let me look at drive time. I almost wonder if we could just say the hell with this, ditch it, and go to frickin' Wichita and, like, catch a big squall line at midnight. Ooh, 4... Well, Wichita is 4 hours away. That's not bad. We could be there by 10:30. We can get there by 11 as long as we left by 7. I mean, honestly, I would kind of be for that at this point, just to be able to say that we saw something. Get a big windstorm coming through, maybe. Or not. But I might look at tomorrow. The 0Z models will be in probably 2 hours. Maybe 3. It's possible, guys. Understand that tomorrow is a very sensitive severe weather event. The models... I don't want to say the models have been wrong so far, because not every HRRR run was showing, anything happen. It was really hit or miss. Like, it was very obvious a potential bust situation today. But the fact that we didn't really have good model agreement on anything today makes me wonder, are the models, oh boy, this guy's coming in hot. It makes me wonder if the models are, if they're in a... Oh no. If they're in a... Did I just drop that down my seat? Nope, there it is. I thought I dropped the mic down my seat. I don't know if the models are in good agreement with tomorrow or not. Oh man, I thought I dropped the mic down the seat, and I can't. That would have really sucked. So I don't know if because they really couldn't figure out today very well, if that means that they're going to be crap for tomorrow, or if it maybe means that because they're not super... I mean, they're not showing a whole lot for tomorrow, but it's possible that maybe they're underdoing it. Maybe they're overdoing it. They might be overdoing it, and maybe tomorrow's garbage, or they might be underdoing it, and tomorrow's going to go nuclear. I mean, like, you can learn a lot about a severe weather event by, like, the days before, or the day before. Like, did the models handle it well? Because, when you've got a severe weather event like this that's kind of connected, it's not necessarily the same storm system, but the outflow boundary, like the storms tonight down there are going to really influence tomorrow. So it's possible that or it's likely to, correlate today and tomorrow. So if the models were just not super good with figuring out today, we can't really trust them with tomorrow very well, and we have to go in with a lot of caution. And right now, I'm really wondering, but I'm going to look at the 18Z NAM. I didn't look at that. I'm going to look at that for tonight. I want to see what that shows. Yeah, according to 18Z NAM, we should have had a storm going by now, like just to our south and west. Um, Jesus Christ. What does it show for tomorrow? So according to NAM, probably the severe weather event tomorrow probably starts in basically along I-44 at like 4 p.m. and then gets to Fort Smith, Arkansas by like 8 p.m. So I don't think we're looking at an after dark event tomorrow by any means. Let me look at the 18ZH Triple R. Just for the hell of it. Because that one will go out for tomorrow. HRRR kind of agrees, but it puts the event a little bit farther into Arkansas, which sucks. But I think we're pretty confident on timing tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be a super early event, and I don't think it's going to be a late event. I think we're looking at like maybe at the earliest storms start forming along I-44 by like 3 p.m. Give or take, but all right. I have purposefully not looked at that radar scan for a few minutes. Let me look again. That's that storm. I think that storm's dying. I need another scan to confirm, but if that storm's dying, I'm out of here because that just means we're done. Like if it's dying, I'm done. I'm out. Yeah, that storm up there is dying. I think it's splitting actually. So it almost, if you look at radar omega, you'll see what I'm talking about. It almost looks like it's splitting, but I don't think that it's particularly healthy. Maybe it's not dying, but it's definitely not particularly healthy. That kind of makes me think that maybe today is a dud. And if it is, whatever. This might be one of those days where if you don't come out, if you sit at home, if you sit at home and you sit it out, if you're like, yeah, I don't feel like it, and you don't go out, and then right about now you look at the radar to see what you're missing out on, and you see nothing happening, and you're like, oh my god, I'm such a genius for not going. But there's always that potential that you always look at radar, and then you're like, oh my god, it's like the best thing I've ever seen. Why am I not out there? So, it can go either way. I don't know. All right, 5 minutes. This thing's got 5 minutes to do something, but man, it's crapping out. The fact that the storm's not moving tells me that it's struggling. If that thing was moving a little bit, it might have a chance, but with it just sitting there, it's never going to do anything. It needs to move because it's just using up its available instability here. It's also days like this where you look at the grand scheme of things and you're like, wow, this is really dumb. Because it is. I mean, it's kind of a dumb situation. Meanwhile, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin, but that looks like trash. That really looks like trash. That's also in a spot where you can't really have any decent visibility, so. Severe weather today kind of was supposed to be a thing, and it kind of got shut off a little bit here. No, I don't stream on the WeatherWise app. I want nothing to do with the WeatherWise app. Why are we asking? What am I getting baited into now? Alright. I gotta check the poll. I can't even see my own poll. This is so stupid. Come on, YouTube. Guys, I'm actually half tempted. If I could get a freaking corporate sponsor around here, like freaking Maverick gas station. Hang on. Hold on. Ah, shit. Wrong way. Like the Maverick travel stops here, the best place in the world. that would give us like, I don't know, $6,000 a month to talk about how great they are or something, I would honestly just say the hell with YouTube and I'd move over to Twitch. I love YouTube. It's a good platform, but oh my God, the annoyances that I have as a live streamer. I would just live stream to Twitch and Facebook and then just put the recordings on YouTube because it is such a... And I honestly think if you ask anybody who live streams not from a desk, like if you're streaming from home, like in a studio environment, it's fine. But when you're out here and about, it is such a pain in the ass to do anything. Like I got to pull out my laptop to schedule a stream. I got to pull out my laptop just to see if the frickin' poll that I started is working. I can't do any of that on my phone unless I want to use my phone to stream, which I don't. Like, it's really a pain in the ass. Like, what's nice about Twitch is you're either live or you're not. Which Twitch doesn't really have an algorithm. It's just kind of like what you want to watch. But, I mean, I don't know, guys. There's a lot of limitations on YouTube. I get so annoyed with it. Like, I'm having a hard time bringing up our poll. All right, 68% of our viewers say that today is trash. 68% of our viewers say that today is trash. Screenshotting. Oh, 69% of our viewers say it's trash. I see what you did there. That's funny. I'm ending it. Okay. Let me take a screenshot of radar. I'm gonna make a Facebook post. Oh, we can't load radar because my phone is on AT&T, which apparently is not AT&T-ing. This is stupid. How do you spell canceled? Is it C-A-N-C-E-L-L-E-D? That's right, isn't it? Yeah, I should know how to spell canceled. People love to do it. It's Facebook official. Yeah, man, I don't know. Okay, today's canceled. Yep, I think it's official. Oh shit, no, hold on. Hold on. There's a tiny shower that just popped up. God dang, hold on, this might be something. I'm not even joking. What is that? That is hope. That's what that is. Did you see that? When I said that, a bunch of viewers came in. We were at like 250 and like 60 something of you guys just showed up because I said that. Cripes. The fact that there's 300 people watching nothing happen right now is pretty incredible when you think about it. This right here might be something. But if you watch carefully, it's also not doing much. That's within range. I mean, it's right here, so it's coming toward us. What does Echo Top say? This will really tell us. Hold on. Hold on. Storm height. Yeah. Trash. But let's loop it. There might be hope. Okay, we are not officially canceled yet. It's kind of like Jimmy Kimmel, where we're only canceled partially, but not fully, because they brought him back. So we might not be fully canceled here, just partially. We're only like Jimmy Kimmel canceled right now, like not actually canceled. Okay, so we better we gotta stand by for a minute and watch that, because it's possible that we are about to see that entire line unzip with activity. It is also possible that we are about to see nothing happen at all. So just give it a minute. Got to give it a minute or two. I ain't letting this push much past 7 though, because this is a little dumb. That thing, that's quite a bit farther away too. That's 100 miles away almost. But the thing is that it would be moving toward us. So like we would be able to meet it over there somewhere, probably by York. But it really does look. It don't look like much on radar, and I don't even see it over there because we're looking that way. So I'm thinking that it might just be crap. But we do have a little bit of hope. We are not totally canceled. Boy, howdy. Latest radar scan. It's dying. I don't know if I honestly I don't even know if I want this thing to even form. Like I'm actually kind of at the point where it's like I kind of just want to go to bed. That little cell is not doing a damn thing, is it? Okay. Cool.
Well, the good news is, I mean, I guess it's bad news if you live out there, but good news from like what we're doing standpoint. Tomorrow still looks like it's on the table here. Doesn't look like tomorrow's been canceled. So honestly, guys, I was really wondering about today. Like, I really was wondering if today was going to be crap. I have to decide if I want to go to Wichita tonight or if I want to go to like Kansas City or Joplin, because honestly, it could go either. Like I said, I'm not. I mean, we haven't done anything. I've been sitting here since 2 o'clock. I got up here at like 2 or 3. It was 3. I've been here for almost 4. I've been in this parking lot for almost 4 hours. I mean, I would really prefer to have a storm to chase. So I'm not against going to Wichita and maybe catching something real quick at 11 o'clock at night from a hotel parking lot. So monitoring, I guess. Because Wichita is right in the middle. Yeah, we got 2 options tonight. We can either, it's the same, basically the same distance to go to Wichita versus going to Kansas City. So basically from Kansas City to Fort Smith tomorrow, it's basically the same distance. Drive time. I haven't been through Oklahoma City for a while. I almost might prefer to go to Wichita because then we can go through Oklahoma City maybe. I don't know if it makes more sense to start from the west or the east tomorrow. Just looking at the models here. I think you can see that little shower up there. Look. Right in the middle of the screen there. Man, that looks ragged. That's the most interesting thing I've seen all day. Well, at least we saw a cloud. Wow. Yeah, I'm looking at Google Maps right now just to figure out what the best route is here. So I don't know if I really don't know if I want to go down I-29 now, because tomorrow's severe weather event starts up there like west of Tulsa on 44. I really don't know if I want to come from the east. If we could just come from the west, might make more sense. Probably doesn't matter. Alright, radar says the little shower died. Everything's crapping out. Go figure. Even Kansas is struggling. Yeah, we might even want to be down on I-40 tomorrow, like by Henrietta, which is south of Tulsa. We might need to be over closer to Fort Smith, though. There's a couple different ways tomorrow could happen by what I'm gathering here. Oh boy. I think I'm thinking the right call might be to go through Wichita. and approach west. Just sucks because I really don't want to. Kind of just want to get on the interstate. I don't really want to have to drive the same way I came up here because you get stuck behind a slow driver or something. Go down like Highway 81. Be 4 hours to Wichita, and then what is it from Wichita to like Henrietta, and then Fort Smith? 3.5 to Henrietta. It's not bad. And then Fort Smith is probably what? Yeah, four. Basically, it would be a 4-hour drive tomorrow, which is fine. Okay, so then, now I'm going to look at, what if I go to Kansas City? To drive this, because if the drive's the same, I might just go to Kansas City. Because of the interstate. Just 3 hours to get to Kansas City, that's not bad. Be 4 hours 45 minutes, so a little bit longer drive tomorrow, but not bad. Yeah, so it don't matter. Cool. So we have a choice. Yeah, well, I'm about ready to write this off, so... I mean, these are dying, that looks like trash, nothing's happening. I mean, what can you do? Alright, let me book a hotel, I'll let you know where the hell I'm going, and or which direction I'm going, I guess. For the hell of it. Well... Oh, man, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Well, I guess I can go either, so I guess the big question is now, the main reason I would go to Wichita would be to catch whatever might come in later, but let me look at the latest HRRR because I'm thinking that the Kansas target's a bust too. I mean, yeah, even the Kansas target doesn't really develop. Yeah, we better go to Wichita, guys, because, I mean, if that stuff does form, I mean, maybe it'd be something, you know. So, I guess I'm going to go to Wichita. I guess GPS wants to take me down 83, which is weird because that actually takes me like a half an hour to the west toward York. It says it's fat. No, it says it's the same amount of time, but I would almost bet that 81 or 83, whatever that is probably quicker. Yeah, let's go find a Wichita parking lot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take 81 because if I take these state roads and stuff, or these roads going through like Beatrice, it's you kind of wind your way through town, and it says it's the same time. Oh, but it's like 60 less miles. Okay, well I'll just go straight south the way I came then. It's like 60 less miles, so whatever. We'll just floor it. I'm done. You're right. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right about 81 being a 4-lane. Yep, I'm going that way. You're right. I forgot about that because we know damn well in the long run that's going to be faster because if I go the other way, I'm going to be behind somebody that's going to be doing 45 and a 65 the whole way. So, yep, you're right. Let's take the 4-lane highway. Good call. Glad somebody said that. Save me hassle. Because you're correct. So we're going to backtrack the wrong direction for about 45 minutes, and then that'll take me where I need to go. So goodbye, Maverick. It was fun.
Head east on US 60.
Honestly, guys, this is the first storm chase in a long time where it's been a total wash. So, I mean, considering we've had so few days like this year, we've had so few days where it's just been such a wash that you haven't even had to leave the parking lot. Maybe this might only be like the third. Considering that we've only had we've had so few of them that I can't even remember them. I mean that we're doing pretty good. I mean it's just, you got to pay to play. It's fine. It's just usually the reason like you don't see this though is because I'll just like cancel the live stream and like I can get computer work done. It's really not that big of a deal because I've always got work I can do and I can pretty much work from anywhere. It's just today was one of those exceptions where I thought it was about to happen, so I went live and I was wrong. So, whatever. Yeah, I'm done. I'm out. Today's done. It's over. It didn't even happen. So, that stuff farther south, guys, and I don't know, but I kind of wonder if that stuff farther south is even going to happen. But that's part of the reason that I kind of want to go toward Wichita. It's like, what if that stuff down there does take off? What if it comes through Wichita with tornado warnings and stuff? Because it isn't that 5%. What if it comes through there with tornado warnings at midnight? I mean, we can be there. So, it's like we can get a hotel there. Might as well. I would gladly take another chase later on. Yeah, the alternative would be going to like Kansas City, and it's kind of a crapshoot because there's no like straight shot down there. Like the alternative thing I could do would be to go to Kansas City, which I'll be honest with you guys, I'm almost a little bit more comfortable with doing because I look at it like this, like we'd be on I-29,
We'd be on I-29, and I would get to my hotel an hour sooner, which would really be nice. But we'd be on I-29, and we would basically be driving right through the target area to get, because we want to start in the western part of the target area tomorrow. But you also have to remember, once you get down there south of Joplin and into northwest Arkansas, the visibility's crap. Like, that part of the target area is something we really don't want to touch anyway. So it's kind of like, you know, maybe it does make more sense to approach from the west. I'll get up early, look at it, and it's not that hard to get from Wichita to Tulsa, or from Wichita, if we have to go to Fort Smith, we can. It's 3 or 4 hours, which it's going to be 3 or 4 hours from Kansas City too. So it's either you drive the extra hour tonight and drive 1 less hour in the morning, or you drive an extra hour tonight and you drive 1 less hour tonight and drive 1 more in the morning. So it doesn't really matter. It's just, it's like whatever. It happens, you know, when you're not on an interstate where you kind of have to backtrack a little bit, because like here I am driving west for 40 miles, but whatever. It gets us down there, like I said, it gets us to a better highway. Highway 77 was fine, that's how I came up, but I mean, I kept getting stuck behind people, so it's like, hell, if I get stuck behind people, then that turns a 4-hour drive into a 4.5 or 5-hour drive pretty quick. So especially going through those little towns. So, I mean, I got plenty of fuel. It's 270 miles down there, and I got 435 in the tank. So I don't have to stop. I mean, I will stop. I'll probably stop in Salina, but I can get down there, so it's not a big deal. I mean, today is just over. I mean, it didn't even start. That's how over it is. But it was kind of fun, sort of, I guess. Not really. Actually, I'm not going to lie, it was pretty terrible. That was like watching paint dry. That was awful, but at least we tried. At least we know that if something would have happened, we would have been there. And I'm really glad we didn't take off to the north after that little thunderstorm shower, because, man, that would have sucked. So we made the right call doing that, apparently. But it's been fun, folks, so I'll get to the hotel before midnight, which is fine, honestly. So it's not bad. It's a wash, but it could be worse. I mean, you know, we had some folks join in. It looks like, guys, I don't see super chats in real time when I have the radar pulled up, because my iPad won't handle the YouTube chat when I have it split screen with Radar Omega. It's just too much for the iPad. So I have to open a web browser that's basically just like an HTML version of the chat, and I literally just have I just have a username, no profile picture, no nothing, just a username, a timestamp, and then the first 100 characters of the message. That's it. When I'm split screen, so the super chats go in there, but I can't pick them out because it's just black and white, you know. But it looks like we had several, so I appreciate it, folks, because you know, your super chats and all that stuff, that goes to fund, you know, what we're doing with Project Weather Eye. And I know it's been quiet lately, but you know, we're planning on doing some really big things here from this fall and winter into the future. I mean, we want to do full-scale severe weather deployments as well, and we're looking at deploying a bunch of data, like weather station data packs. And, you know, yeah, they're not research grade, but we're going to calibrate them, and we're going to make the data open source and allow other people to look at the data and maybe do something. Like, we're going to do a lot of cool stuff this year, and I feel like there's a lot of focus on other things going on in the industry, and I think a lot of people are just like focusing on a bunch of shiny new stuff. But not that you guys are forgetting us, but it's really hard for us to try to launch something with the limited resources that we have available, while we have other people like, frankly, Ryan Hall, who basically ripped off our idea, sorry, but not sorry, and, you know, with literally millions of dollars available, it's really hard for somebody like me and our group to get any traction. So you got to bear with us a little bit here, folks. We've got over $35,000 in this project since July. Seriously. Not all of it's our money. You know, we have some partners, don't get me wrong, but we built $35,000 worth of equipment. Like, that was our investment. Like, it was huge. It's huge. But some of these people that saw what we were doing and now they're trying to do it themselves, which is fine. It's a free country. These are people that have literally millions of dollars at their disposal. And it's really, and I think a lot of it's kind of being done just to be done. And it's not going to be done right, because the one thing that our team has is people that actually have a skill set and have the will, like the willpower and like the desire to do this. Whereas a lot of these other folks that have popped up doing this don't really have that. You know, they might have money and they might have people, but I'm going to tell you what, folks, it is not easy mentally to be out here doing this and deploying sensors and packs and having to stay up late to go retrieve them on mud roads and walk barefoot a mile down a road because it's so muddy and retrieve them. It takes somebody who actually wants to do that. And we've got a really good team of people, and a lot of them you guys haven't even met yet. But we've got a team of some really good people involved. And, you know, I want to stress that this project is not just me. You know, it is a group of people that have a serious will and a drive to do this. And this project started as something that was supposed to just be like a funsies, like a fun little like side thing. Like, yeah, hey, let's go dump some cameras out. But then it got real serious over the summer when a lot of us sat down and we're just like, all right, this is working better than we thought it was with what we had, so how can we make this into a thing? And we had some partners that was like, you know what, yeah, here's some money, go make it a thing. And we were able to take, I took the July YouTube, or the June YouTube check and dumped it into it, and, you know, I really did some serious investment. And yeah, you know, our $35 hardware investment here really didn't go very far, but it got us a huge jump, and I'm hoping that we get return on investment by being able to produce some really cool content from it. I just wasn't expecting a bunch of other groups to come out here and like rip it off, like completely, like exactly the way we were doing it. Like, I figured that people would actually like make it their own thing and not just like do exactly what we were doing. I'm just like, come on, guys, like, have a little originality. But that's fine. Like, don't give a shit. Those people are basically dead to me, in my opinion. I don't represent the entire group, but I'm just saying, like, these people don't even exist to me. Like, I don't care. Like, stay away from my shit, and I'll stay away from yours. Like, don't even look at me. Don't come around me. Like, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, I know what you've done, and I know where your moral compass is, and I don't want anything else to do with it. So just go away. And I'm sorry if that upsets anybody, but we've done a lot of hard work, guys. I mean, it's been rough getting a lot of this to work. You know, it's not easy. It's not just throwing some cameras on fence posts and hoping for the best. It's a lot, and I think it's going to be something really useful. And hopefully, it's as entertaining as it is useful with what we've got planned. But that's the goal. Like, our business ethics and our moral compass, if you want to call it that, says that it needs to be useful. But from a funding standpoint, it needs to be entertaining as well. And I think we're going to be able to check both boxes. So I'm really excited for next severe weather season as well. I know that this is going to get ripped off. I want to use this as a timestamp. It's kind of like mailing like when you go to patent something and you mail yourself a letter, and you know, and you never open it when you leave the postage stamp, like the postmark on there to prove, you know, the time frame of your idea, kind of thing. Some people do that. This is kind of me putting it in the time capsule, and I'm allowed to do this. I've pioneered enough that I can say this, but I'm going to say this right now. Mark my words. Come April, there's going to be another group doing this, and they're going to claim it as their own idea. But guys, we're literally putting things into place to launch weather balloons next year. It's not that hard. You get some gas, you put it in the whatever the hell it is, whatever floaty gas. It's not helium. You put it in a tank. You strap it. Like, we're literally looking at the logistics. Well, we're not looking at the logistics. We're past looking at the logistics. We're actually looking at how often can we do this? Like, what is the cost of this? Like, how much money does this project have to bring in to do this? And like literally streaming the weather balloon data. It's not hard. It's not terribly expensive either. The payload of the weather balloon is very cheap. Like, we're literally looking into like launching weather balloons just because why not? Why not? Right? So we're looking at doing these a couple large-scale severe weather deployments next year, and I'm really looking forward to it. I was hoping by now we would have a tropical deployment under our belt to really test stuff out, but that's okay. It's probably a good thing, but it looks like we might have one coming. So, I mean, we're looking at, there's a lot of stuff that I'm really excited for. It's just, this is just a personal note. It's not a complaint. The guy that said I was complaining, you can go get stuffed. Like, I swear to God, there's people out there that, like, I literally can't even tie my shoes without somebody complaining about it, but I nuked his comment. But it's just a personal note that it's been really hard to do any of this, to, like, I feel like we've been innovating for others. And when I say we, I'm not speaking for everybody, but I just feel like I've really done a lot of innovating for other people. Like, hey, here's our concept, here's what we're doing, and then somebody with way more money comes in. Hey, by the way, this was our idea. No, it wasn't. Shut up. Like, it's really shitty. What those people should really be doing is, hey, okay, all right, let's invest in what you're doing. These people that are kind of ripping us off, I wouldn't allow that to happen anyway, but, like, that's how business is supposed to work. Like, you don't need to, like, I'm so sick and tired of this, we got to put everybody under kind of thing. It's like, God, shut up. Like, how insecure do you got to be to, like, have this mentality of I have to put people out of business? Because that was said to me. I was told that my goal in business is you got to understand, my goal in business is to step on the throats of the competition and crush it like it's a snake. Yeah, fuck you. I mean, seriously, what do you want me to say to that other than fuck you? Like, get a life. That's just so ridiculous. That's not how the world grows. Like, you actually get better businesses out here when companies actually collaborate. Like, we even see that with Ford and Chevy. They've collaborated on a lot. I don't know. Like, I don't know why I don't consider anybody my competition. I don't know why people consider me their competition. Like, I don't get it. Competing over what? Like, what am I selling supposedly that I'm keeping from your, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's billions of people in this world. Like, there's plenty of, like, are we competing over views? Because there's 7 billion people in this world. Like, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of views for, like, I don't comprehend it. Like, so many of these people, and then this one group says that they're gonna crush me like I'm a snake? What the fuck? Like, what the hell is that? Like, what kind of mental disorder is that like, that's what you come up with? So, I don't know, but it's just, it's come down to where it's just like, where does this mentality come from? Like, just go do your effing job. You want to go put some cameras on fence posts like we do? Cool. But you don't need to be claiming that you innovated this and ripped off, and we ripped you, because that's been what the thing was, is that I copied other people's ideas. Yeah, my ass. Been working on this for 2 freaking years. So I don't know, that's just my personal note, because somebody did ask. Yeah, I agree, Sheila. Yeah, because somebody asked, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. So you got to remember, folks, like, when people do ask for my opinion, it actually is my job to give it. Like, that's part of having a YouTube channel. But yeah, I'm allowed to cuss because I'm an adult. So yeah, I know our audience gets it, but some people don't. Hello? Yeah, what are you doing? You got what?
Oh, you got lipstick? What color? Oh, wow. Oh, it's all those colors? Wow. Nice. What? Oh, you said bye to mom? Oh, you want to go? That's fine. Well, I love you. I hope you have a good night. Okay. Are you saying bye? Okay. Well, bye. I love you. Okay, bye. Well, that was a productive phone call. Oh my God, there's a storm. Are you shitting me? We might have a storm going up. Come on! Hold on, guys. We might not be over. You gotta be kidding me right now. Can we see it? Alright, just keep an eye back there for a minute. There's a little tiny blip on the radar, but it's nothing of interest. What is this freaking truck doing? You don't even have your headlights on, dude. This guy's just been weaving all over it. He was in the left lane, then he's in the right, then he's in the left, then he came back over in the right. Like, damn near went in the ditch. What the heck's he doing? Well, I don't really see much on the roof camera. I'll give it a minute, guys. I don't know if that's anything or not. It looks more interesting on the Grand Island radar. I think it's just garbage. I don't really think that it's doing anything, but I don't know. We're gonna watch that for a second, so we may be turning around. Go figure. Oh, ain't that how it usually goes? I don't see anything though. I think it's a little stable out here. I would have a hard time believing that those take off though. But maybe they will. But I'm not driving that fast. We're going the speed limit, so if we have to turn around, it's not a big deal. I'm just not seeing back there. There is a cumulus ahead of us though. So I don't know what to think, but it's very possible that those are just trash. And because if you look at them on the lower scans, I mean, they don't look very impressive, like coming off the Omaha radar. So we should have another radar scan here in like a minute or two. So we'll see what it looks like on the next one, but they're very small. So I'm thinking it's going to be another situation like we had earlier, where these things kind of take off, and then they pulse up, and then they die, like that one off to the north. That's probably what's going to happen here. But we don't want to totally ignore it, so like that's why I'm watching the radar closely here, just in case.
little hail indicator popped up, but that's on the Hastings radar. That's... Shoot, I wonder if those are our storm. I wonder if those are our storms, guys. If they are, it's not a big deal. I didn't book a hotel yet. And that's, if we end up chasing these, it's not a big deal. I mean, I'll just go to Kansas City instead since it's close. Like, it's not a big deal. I mean, we can chase these. Like, this isn't... Ah, shit. I need a highway exit. All right, we're gonna exit up here. I think in like 2 or 3 miles, we've got an exit. And we're just gonna stop and I'm gonna take a look because this might be something. It also might not be. Like, there's a very good chance that in like 5 minutes these storms crap out. That would not surprise me in the slightest. But you don't want to write them off. We're not far away from it. We're like 10 miles away from this thing, so. That's interesting though, like the ones off to the north died out, so that makes me think that these ones probably will die out too, but just in case, we'll give it a minute. We'll give it a minute. So it looks like I gotta exit here in 1 mile. There's another one up by Columbus. Yeah, this is why I did not book the hotel, because it's like, god dang, it would really suck if we got most of the way there and encountered a storm and went somewhere else, so. But I don't know how much or how involved I want to get with these storms, because, I mean, hell, guys, it's going to be pitch black out here in an hour. So I was hoping that we were going to have mature storms by now, and we were going to be able to call it off when it got dark. The window was narrow, and we've missed it, so I don't know how much I want to give these, but I think we need to give them, a little bit. Oh, pavement ends, great. Cool, that's what I was looking for.
Head north on County Road 420 toward Holdridge Road. Continue on County Road 420 for 3/4 of a mile.
Let's go down the road a little ways. Oh, whoops, you guys fell over. Sorry. Start looking for a field driveway and we just pull off the road. I probably could just stop in the road, honestly. I mean, there's nobody out here. I'll just stop in the road.
We found a faster route via US 81 South.
That's toward our storm right up there.
Which saves 23 minutes. If you prefer to stay on the current route, tap no thanks.
So, yep, it's a storm. That's it, right there. I don't know if it's how long it's gonna last, but let me put this in the GPS.
Head north on County Road 420.
Does that even make sense? Hold on. All right, we can go north on this road.
County Road 420 toward Adams Road.
We can take these back roads and stay off the interstate, which might actually be a better idea off the interstate because we don't have to worry about getting stuck between exits and stuff. Hope that thing slows down. Because we are about 45 minutes behind it, but I'm assuming it will start moving southeast. At which point, it'll be coming toward us. They're supposed to move southeast. Right now it's moving northeast. How much you guys want to bet that we get up on this storm and then it craps its pants? You got to remember too, we've got a storm. Let me spin you guys, but we've actually got a storm developing to our west. Also, you can see that on radar Omega. It's right over there to the west of York. That one over there. Probably get a mesoscale discussion put out sometime soon, I'm sure. Now that there's initiation. See what the SPC has to say. Whoa! Washboarded road there. Jesus Christ. Freaking go sideways, that's so washboarded. Holy smokes. Seriously, those washboarded ruts were so damn deep, freaking went sideways damn near. Holy smokes. Bit of lightning up there. Does mean we're going the right way. They just severe warned it, believe it or not. Kind of surprised they pulled the trigger on it that quick.
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Butler, and Saunders. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Butler County, Northwestern Saunders County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles south of Bruneau, or 9 miles east of David City,
In a quarter
moving
mile,
northeast
turn
at
right on
15
US
miles per
34
hour.
East, I-80 alternate.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to
Turn
roofs,
right on US
siding,
34
and trees.
East, I-80 alternate.
This severe thunderstorm will be near Bruneau around 7:50 p.m. Prague around 8 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a
Continue
building.
on US 34 East for
Repeating,
10 miles.
a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Butler, and Saunders. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm
All right.
warning for
Well, we'll just take off after this one, guys, for now. So, cool. This went up fast, too. There was like 20 minutes ago, there was nothing there. Should be able to run up on it pretty quick, I would imagine. Got that one back off to our west also that might take off, so it might have another option as well. But right now I'm thinking this one we're heading toward is probably the main one. Alright, so 4 hours of sitting in the parking lot might have paid off. Maybe not, but it's possible. It's possible.
Oh, not only do we have hay.
And I go to pull up the stream and it plays a YouTube short from 3 months ago. That's cool. Come on, YouTube. I literally click on our live video to make sure that the thing's coming through and it starts playing a YouTube short I posted like 3 months ago. Nice. Hell, I could have just stayed at home last night. I'm only about 8 hours from my house. I could have left. Guys, I could have left at noon and been out here for this. Didn't have to go to Topeka. Good God. Go figure, right? Talk about a detour. Hell of a runaround. Hell of a runaround. start closing on that. I got what, Highway 15 up here. We can go north out of Seward. There's another little cell up there by Columbus. I don't know if that one's going to take off. That one back behind us to our west, that's right over the interstate west of York, that one's not taking off. It's really struggling. And honestly, that makes me wonder if this one up here is going to start struggling too. Just because this one is, you know, took off doesn't mean that it's not going to crap out real fast. So, I don't know. We'll see. Doesn't look super robust. I mean, like there's some like low-lying clouds that are in the way. It really doesn't, like the updraft tower doesn't look super robust. I know it looks like you're having a hard time seeing on camera, but visually I'm not super impressed here. But given the fact that I sat in a parking lot since like 3 o'clock this afternoon, my standards are pretty low here. So these stupid things are supposed to start moving southeast at some point, right? I think they should. But I'm not seeing that happen. Hopefully that happens soon. Because if this thing keeps going northeast, I'm not going to track this damn thing all the way into Iowa. That's for sure. But if it starts moving southeast and going back down toward Lincoln, that would be great. But beggars can't be choosers at this point. Good thing we did all that work putting the rain X on. I tell you what, we got farther west than I thought. We probably got, what, 30 miles west of Lincoln? I guess that's what happens when you're doing like 80 though. Yeah, that thing's warned for 1 inch or 1 point, so inch and a quarter, so just a little bit over a quarter-sized hail. Nothing too big, you know. I mean, it's not breaking news here by any means, but. That one west of York still isn't doing anything. I thought it was going to go nuts, but apparently not. Well, hold on. Let me switch radar sites. That might... Yeah, it still ain't doing much. So it makes me wonder how long these are going to live. I mean, maybe these are just going to be like thriving for a few minutes and then die out. I don't know, but I mean, it's good enough that I mean, we're halfway to it, I think, so go take a look. I go through Seward here, then we'll go north. God, I wish these storms were happening during the day, though. That would be much better. Hail core might be trying to intensify on that storm.
Turn left onto State Highway 15 north.
Just looking
south
at the
6th
radar
Street.
trends here. Going north on 15 here. Get some ground on it here, get a little closer. Get a little closer to it before we go east, especially in case that Columbus one takes off. But we'll go up there to what, Highway 92?
Turn left onto State Highway 15 north, south 6th
God, that damn thing needs to start moving. Not the direction it's moving, though.
The room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties
Continue on State
in
Highway
Nebraska,
15 north,
Butler,
1
and
mile.
Saunders. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Butler County, northwestern Saunders County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 3 of David City, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Lizard.
This severe thunderstorm will be near Bruneau around 7:50 p.m. Prague around 8 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Butler, and Saunders. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Butler County, northwestern Saunders County until 8:30 p.m. At 7:45 p.m.
Yeah, I think this might be the storm of the day here, because the other ones just really aren't taking off like this one is. This one's managing to actually grow pretty quickly. The other one's not so much.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Bruneau around 7:50 p.m. Prague around 8 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Butler, and Saunders. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
In a quarter mile, continue straight onto State Highway 15 north, North 8th Street. Continue straight onto State Highway 15 north, North 8th Street. Continue on State Highway 15 north for 11 miles.
Severe thunderstorm warning down there for that storm by Oakley, Kansas. So maybe the Kansas target's going to get going too. Maybe they're all going to get going. Severe warning is still for 1.25-inch hail. They haven't changed that, and it goes for about another 25 to 30 minutes or so. They just severe warned the Columbus one, by the way. It's just north of Columbus, but it's only for 1-inch hail and 60. So nothing crazy on that one. Standard stuff.
Hail damage east of Plant Center, or 12 miles northwest of Columbus, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Colfax and northeastern Platte counties, including the following locations: Shell Creek Elementary School, Tarnif, Maple Creek Recreation Area, Camp Luther, and Cornley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska.
I don't know why it's dropping out. It'll fix itself. There, it's coming back. Yeah, the I-80 storm isn't doing much either. That was kind of my backup plan. Like, if this one kind of became uninteresting, we could just turn around and go for that one. But they did upgrade this to 1.5-inch hail, by the way, just a moment or two ago, it looks like. Ping pong ball size hail. That's definitely the center line. Well, today is officially not a wash. Detour ahead. Well, that's not good. But yeah, today is officially not a wash, so that's cool. So, not too bad. We're not doing too bad. At least we got something. Pretty decent lightning with it. Here, let me turn you guys a little bit so you can see it, because it's kind of cut off. There. It's about 15 miles away, it looks like.
It's got some halfway decent structure with it. This would probably be a really pretty storm if it were the daytime. At least we've got some lightning to work with, though. That's a good start. At least it's something. I think we're seeing that some of that lightning that's straight ahead, that's from the storm behind this one, I think. Because we're going due north, so anything that's straight ahead of us is from the other one, I think. The storm's a little bit off to our northeast, kind of like to our 2 or 3 o'clock. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the Facebook stream, I guess. Looks like something's happening, so.
This thing honestly looks pretty okay on radar. Definitely no tornado concerns yet. It's still trying to organize its meso, but looks pretty healthy. GR2 says it has a 2.5 inch hail. They currently have a warrant for a 1.5 inch, so we have some larger hail in there probably.
Alright, looks like we're able to catch up with it here. Shouldn't be too long. It must just barely be moving.
Yeah, it's kind of going more east, which is surprising, but it should take it kind of more southeast. There's also another near west, but it actually kind of looks like a left split because it's moving northeast.
Yeah, I got a visual on that one. It's not super tall, but yeah, well, this one will work out alright because we got that highway that goes back down into Lincoln, so. It don't look too bad. I mean, if this were during the day, the structure would be great. It's just dark. If this were a few months ago, it'd still be light out. Alright, Facebook people, just seeing, oh, dead zone. God dang it. There we go. Alright, Facebook folks, if you're joining us, storms are not canceled. I thought they were, but they're not canceled. We got a good one coming here, just to our northeast in eastern Nebraska here. If obviously you can follow along more specifically there with the SciCrad app or Radar Omega. This thing is severe thunderstorm warned. I'll go ahead and put Radar Omega full screen for you guys. There you go. You got it. Take a look at what we're dealing with there. We're creeping up on it pretty quick here, though.
Yeah, and like I said, if this were during the day, I bet this is a really pretty storm. It's just it's dark, you know, and can't see squat at night. You know, we got to look between the lightning strikes. Still has a warning. Oh yeah, they upped it, so it's 2-inch hail and 70 mile per hour wind now. So they did up it a little bit. They must have just done that. I think we only got like 4 miles until we get to Highway 92. Once we get to 92, we're going to be driving more toward it. I almost wonder if I pull over if my iPhone would get this. Like if I use a long exposure, I wonder if I could get a shot of this. There's a road up here. Let me turn the ditch lights on. See if I can find this road. I'm just gonna pull over right here, guys. Actually, we'll put the rears on so I don't taint the scene. 4 miles northeast of Flat Center, or 12 miles northwest of Columbus, moving east at 10 miles per hour. I gotta do this fast because I don't want to lose my pecking order here. There's a bunch of cars coming, but I want to see if I can get it with my iPhone. I doubt it. The corn might be too tall. I'm gonna have to stand on the tailgate. I don't know. Yeah, thanks for moving over a little bit so you don't run me over, but yeah, that's okay.
I think it's splitting. I think we have a right split and a left split from you.
I don't even think this is tall enough, guys. Come on, lightning. Okay, well it don't look that great, but it ain't terrible. Alright, well now we gotta blow by all these cars again. Worked so hard to blow by all these cars, now I gotta blow by them again.
Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Craig, Morris Bluff, Alamo.
Okay, I heard you. I was just out of the car.
For your protection, move to an interior room on
Yeah, no
the
problem.
first floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties: Saunders, Nebraska. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for northwestern Colfax and northeastern Platte counties. At 8:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Platte Center, or 12 miles north of Columbus, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicating.
All right, we're almost to the highway. We'll have a good view.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Colfax and northeastern Platte counties, including the following locations: Maple Creek Recreation Area and Camp Woodford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Colfax, and Lance. The severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Midland County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning gust was out of the Lawrence area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for northwestern Saunders County. At 8:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Craig, 10 miles northwest of Plymouth, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Craig, Morris Bluff, Alamo, and Chadwick Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties: Saunders, Nebraska. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for northwestern Colfax and northeastern Platte counties.
The thing about it being dark earlier is it seems a lot later than it is. Feels like it's 10 o'clock at night, but it's not. It's 8:30.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Washington County, southeastern Dodge County, northwestern Douglas County, northern Saunders County until 9 p.m. At 8:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Craig, or 10 miles northwest of Wahoo, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cedar Bluffs around 8:25 p.m. Fremont, Inglewood, and Woodcliff around 8:40 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Dodge, Douglas, Saunders, and Washington. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for northwestern Colfax and northeastern Platte
Hello?
counties. At 8:15 p.m., a A severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Flat Center,
Oh, really?
or 12 miles north of Columbus, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Oh, really?
People and animals outdoors will be injured.
Oh, good.
Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Yeah.
Expect wind damage to roof,
Yeah.
siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Colfax and northeastern Platte counties, including the following locations: Maple Creek Recreation Area and Camp Rupert. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor.
Alright,
of the
well, I'm gonna
building.
get going, okay?
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for the following
Okay, I
counties
love you.
in Nebraska, Colfax, and
Bye-bye.
Lynn. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm
Alright,
warning
bye.
for southwestern Washington County,
Bye.
southeastern Dodge County, northwestern Douglas County, northern Saunders
Alright,
County,
I gotta
until
go,
9
bye.
p.m. At 8:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles
Yeah, bye.
northeast of Craig, or 10 miles northwest of Wahoo, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping pong ball-sized hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. People.
I wonder if the roof camera sees this. Probably not. Probably too dark. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cedar Bluff around 8:25 p.m. Fremont, Inglewood, and Richmond around 8:40 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Dodge, Douglas, Saunders, and Washington. The severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Midland County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. Yeah, the roof camera doesn't do very good in low light. It doesn't have as big of a sensor. So that's why it looks less good. But you can fill in the blanks with the lightning. The dash camera just doesn't, I can't turn it far enough. Need some more damn lightning with this thing. God dang. Lightning is our friend at night when it comes to trying to see these things. The more lightning, the more I can see. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Craig, It's pretty.
Marble, and Chegwin Lake.
It's really pretty.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties: Saunders, Nebraska. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:45 p.m. for northwestern Colfax and northeastern Platte counties. At 8:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Platte Center, or 12 miles north of Columbus, moving east at 10 miles. I'm gonna go back to the dash cam. But yeah, hail is going to be the main risk up here tonight. I'm not so much concerned about the wind risk. I mean, yeah, I could come along with it, but we might see several rounds of 2-inch hail from some of these storms, and I don't think they're going to last very long. I mean, it's 8:30. I mean, it seems a lot later than it is. Like, I feel like it's almost midnight and I'm screwed for getting to tomorrow's target, but it's not even 8:30. We're a couple minutes shy. Like, it's very, very early. Like, initially, I didn't plan on leaving this area until like 11 o'clock tonight, honestly. So it just seems a lot later than it is. I'm not used to it getting dark early like this.
Oh man, I just wish this was during the day, because I bet you the structure on this is pretty incredible. Just can't see it. Because of the damn freaking darkness. That's about as far as I can turn the camera. Oh wow. Okay, let's pull over and take a photo. Let me try to get. There we go. And everybody hits their brakes. Yeah, like these cars got to get through here because they're gonna muck up the shot here. Come on, cars. Well, now the lightning went, so now I can't really see.
Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for portions of northern Saunders County until 9 p.m. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed.
I'm trying to get a picture here. iPhone does pretty good in low light. Oh wow! Here, you guys want to see?
Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Washington County, southeastern Dodge County, northwestern Douglas County, northern Saunders County until 9 p.m. At 8:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Fresno.
Pretty storm, guys.
Moving east at 25 miles per hour.
Yeah, I would love to turn all the lights off, but I need something for the camera to see so it can find a focus. So I have to keep the fog lights on down there. Well, that's okay. It lights up the road a little bit.
Animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Frickin' bug.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Let me get out.
Cedar Bluff around 8:25 p.m.
God damn these bugs. Come on, man. God, I hate them. Frickin' hell. Let me get out of the car because I don't want bugs coming in. And go walk over here where I'm sure there's more bugs. So. Alright, these cars gotta get by here. Come on. And my camera froze. What is this last iPhone update? The camera app just constantly freezes. Yeah, this thing ain't terrible looking. Pull up the stream and make sure that we're streaming right. Alright, I'm gonna run to the other side of the road real quick and get this shot without the road. There's a car that's pulling up behind me and I don't know why. Hope they don't stop and sit there. So it's just gonna make me anxious as all hell. Yeah, iPhone does pretty good at night with the night mode. All right, this car is gonna go by. Good. All right. It's not the best storm that I've ever seen, but it's a good one. Or a good enough one anyway. So I'll take it. I probably should switch out these microphones real quick, shouldn't I? Stand over here, there's fewer bugs. Oh, there's this car that's at the top of the hill back there, and it's kind of suspicious looking. I don't know what he's doing here. But we'll sit and watch this for a minute. I mean, we got a decent view here. Definitely a decent view. It doesn't look like incredibly structured or anything here. Like I don't see anything that really tells us anything's going on with this that's like crazy or anything. Freaking, I don't want to walk all the way around. Let's use that. Like I don't see any signs of a tornado or anything. I gotta find. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna switch these mics out because this one's gonna die. I gotta find the other one though. All right, we should be good now. All right, well, let's move. I don't know where I want to go. Look at the radar. I haven't looked at the radar here in a good minute.
Mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. North winds around 5 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Thursday night and Friday, clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Highs in the lower 80s. Friday night through Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Highs around 80. Sunday through Monday.
Yeah, let's just go east, I guess.
Highs in the upper 70s. Lows in the upper 50s. At 8 p.m. in Columbus, it was mostly cloudy.
Wait for this car to go by.
It was 77 degrees with dew point 64 and the relative humidity 64%. The wind was south at 6 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.76 inches and steady. Across eastern Nebraska and western Iowa and Albion, haze was reported with a temperature of 76. It was partly cloudy with a temperature of 71 at Lowell, 80 at Fremont, 73 in Sioux City, 73 in Mosquito, and east of Illinois. It was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 76 at Buffalo, 71 at Lincoln, 79 at York, 74 at Oak, and 74 at Allentown.
I like these lightning storms at night. This thing had better structure to it, though. It lost some of its structure, so it's kind of turning into a big blob if you look at radar. So this thing might not actually last that long, but I mean, whatever. I'm just happy that the day's not a total wash here.
Didn't have to go far to catch this one either, did we? We got the warning down to 1.5 inch hail, so a little bit less of a problem here, most likely. Yeah, the storms are not canceled. I was wrong. So, yeah, like I said, I was going to chalk today up as one of those very rare days where you sit in the parking lot all day and nothing happens, but it turns out it is not one of those days because something is happening. I mean, it's not anything like super interesting that's happening, but it is something that's happening, so it's not a total wash. Which is good. It's not screwing up our track record. It's good for the stats, I guess. I don't know. Pretty storm, though. It is definitely losing its structure, though. I kind of think that this thing might be dying, honestly. But it's a big blob right now. Like, it's not... It was looking more like a supercell there a bit ago, but now it's kind of looking like... I don't know. Not that great. But the lightning is still pretty good. Let me try the roof camera one more time. This thing's gonna fix to cross the damn river here before too long. Well, no, it's not. It's got a count. Oh, no, it's got a ways. That's the county line. I thought that was the river. That's the county line. It's got a ways. I don't really want to go through Omaha with this, though. That's just gonna be nuts. Very nice looking storm, though. I mean, from a lightning perspective, I mean, hell, it's... Considering we thought we weren't going to get anything, I'll take it. I'll gladly take it. Yeah, this thing on radar right now is just a blob. Not a whole lot of structure to this thing. Yeah, this thing's, you know, whipped up so quick. It was what was that, like 7:15 when I called it quits, and it wasn't there, and I looked at radar at like 7:25 and it was there. I mean, I've got a 30, like my radar loop is the last 30 scans, and it wasn't there at the beginning of the loop, so this thing developed quickly. But we kind of talked about that at the beginning of the live stream when we were at the gas pump, that I was kind of thinking that if these storms went, they would go pretty fast. Certainly did. We're getting up pretty close to this thing. We've got plenty of roads to go south, so if this thing starts like back building and kind of coming around on us, if we get worried about hail, it's not a big deal. We can just drop south, so I'm not worried about that. It's a gridded road, and there's a road about every mile to a mile and a half, so no shortage of roads out here. Most of them are dirt, but I mean, who cares? Especially with this thing only moving like 15 miles an hour. 15, 20, I don't know, let me look. 25, okay, well, whatever. I mean, it's moving very slow. Definitely can outrun it if needed, so I'm not worried about it. Severe thunderstorm warning expires in about 15 minutes or so. I can imagine in like 5 or 10 minutes they'll probably renew that warning. It looks like it does have a little bit of a, it's split. It's got a split peeling off from it. Gonna go over Fremont? Is that the name of that town? I can't see it on the map. It's covered by the radar data. Fremont, I think. I got the brightness turned down on the tablet so it's not blinding me and it's hard to read the town names, but storm's starting to creep a little bit south. We're about to get rained on. They might have to extend the warning a little bit south. But again, I'm not worried about hail because if, you know, if we started getting in trouble, all we got to do is go south and we'll be out of it in like 6 seconds. This thing's barely moving. But we're gonna have to drop a little bit south up here at the next road anyway because I mean, we don't really have much of a view of this anymore, you know. Gotta go a little south. This will be our road coming up. course this guy's like right on my bumper. Like, why? Why are you like that? What are you doing? Yeah, that's what I thought. What is with these creeps lately? Jesus, that guy like got right on my bumper as I was turning there, like he was gonna like bump into me or something, and then he takes off and keeps going. Like, what the hell? Jesus, a lot of freaking weird people out here today, man. Let's get turned around and watch this lightning for a minute. I wonder if that guy was drunk or something. He gets like literally like 3 feet off my back bumper as I'm turning there, and I thought, well, maybe he's turning, and then like I turn and he just like sits there in the middle of the road and then floors it. It's like, what are you doing? Creep. Probably trying to read the side of the truck, but that's definitely not the way to do it, you know? Jesus. All right. Let's just watch the lightning for a minute here. Let me focus this camera before it gets out of focus, which I think it just did. There we go. Issuing a new warning for that like left split mover. Alright, this thing is like almost on us now. Alright, let's start getting out of here, I think. Now, who is this? Good Lord. Some weird random storm chaser, I guess. Okay, whatever. Let's move a little south. That wasn't hail, that was a empty soda can that fell down between the door and the seat. I thought it was hail, and then I looked over and I'm like, oh, it's a soda can. This might be the world's roughest train crossing right there. This storm is really starting to spill out of the severe thunderstorm warning box, so I would imagine they'll issue a new warning here pretty soon. Oh, this road's really bad. It's just right, like there's nothing, it's just so washboarded. I had to go like 15 miles an hour on it.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for southwestern Washington, southeastern Dodge, northwestern Douglas, and northern Saunders counties. At 8:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Cedar Bluff, or 5 miles southwest of Fremont, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include things all-size hail and 60 miles per hour winds. Severe weather has been intensified. At 8:30 p.m. train spotters reported quarter-size hail at Cedar Bluff. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations and tactics include...
Tell you what, this road's a little soft. Must be wet underneath. It's not slippery, it's just like soft. These washboarded parts really suck. Oh my god, this is terrible. Terrible road. About ready to get out and let some air out of these tires. Holy smokes. What the hell? Thing is, it looks like they had a road grader go through it too.
In Omaha has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Dodge County until 9:45 p.m. At 8:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Cedar Bluff, or 7 miles. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs.
Get down here a little ways and maybe we can turn around and take a look.
A severe thunderstorm will be near Fremont around 9 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Lincoln. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. for the following counties: Dodge, Nebraska.
Okay, let's just turn around here for a second and take a peek. Drop off into that ditch if we ain't careful.
What is that? Oh, you see the owl? Oh, that was cool. Do you guys see the owl on the stop sign? Well, if we checked off, I don't think we've seen an owl on the stream before. All right, let's just watch the lightning for a minute. It's actually really nice out. Whoa, that was cool. Actually dropped the severe warning on this thing. Can you believe it? H-R model shows a lot of the stuff dying off by like midnight, honestly. Maybe persisting a little longer, but... Friggin' severe thunderstorm warnings in the Texas Panhandle. What the hell? We could have been down there. But dang, we're just in the wrong place today, that's all.
Head south on County Road 22 toward County Road G Avenue Road.
I think I hear the rain coming. Little mosquitoes are trying to get in. Can't even have the damn window down. God, that makes me mad. Can't even have the damn windows down. I hate these freaking mosquitoes. They're always so bad this time of year. God damn. We'll give it a minute here, and then we'll probably peace out.
Yeah, so I think these storms are going to persist for a couple hours yet, but I don't really expect anything like horribly crazy to happen.
I think these are just going to be like garden variety type severe storms. Small hail, wind. I'm not expecting tornadoes. Some good thunder.
Head south on County Road 22 toward County Road G Avenue Road.
All right, let me look at HRRR real quick. HRRR says okay. Well, folks, what do you think? Might be time to get the hell out of here, honestly. I think we've kind of lost the structure in this thing.
Well, let's ditch this thing. We got tomorrow.
This is just going to be this for a while, so.
What's my route out of here?
What does this want to take me? Because I'm definitely not going to Wichita. Well, actually, maybe I am. Hold on. Well, actually, it's the same distance. Is that seriously the same distance? No, it's not. I'm going to
Head
Kansas
south on
City.
County Road 22 toward County Road G Avenue Road.
We'll go to Kansas City. It's 45 minutes closer.
And it's kind of sort of a little bit more on the way, I guess. I don't know how long it wants to take me down this frickin' pilgrim trail.
On County Road 22 for 2 miles.
Looks like there's a paved road down here. This thing's a frickin' pilgrim trail. Good God. Pretty sure we'll find frickin' Sasquatch the Indian or whatever the hell his name was on here. Waiting to see the frickin' wooden wagon wheels out here or something. Michael Beard. Some of you guys just don't forget anything, do you? Alright, they issued a severe warning for this for 1.25 inch hail.
$1.5 hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near.
Yeah, I'm talking about the frickin' whatever the hell the guy's name was, the Indian that taught Christopher Columbus how to read or something. I don't know. Something about the Thanksgiving turkey. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
And may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
I got that so messed up.
For 10 p.m. for the following county: Saunders, Nebraska.
I'm not gonna ask Grok either because that never ends well.
For 70s. Thursday night, clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Friday through Saturday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 80s.
Oh, Squanto the Indian. Okay, sure, whatever. Squanto, Sasquatch, sure, whatever. Same thing. That's pretty. I was close. I wasn't on it, but I was close. You gotta give me a little bit of credit, people.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto County Road F.
A lot of houses out here. Sure as hell, this really kind of is the middle of nowhere. I mean, we're not far from Lincoln or Omaha, but man, you really feel like you're out here on these damn county roads or township roads, because they're pretty rough. Like I said, I'm pretty sure the Pilgrims drove on better trails than this. Holy smokes.
Continue on County Road F for 4 miles.
Well, we had a nice lightning show there for a while, so I'm pretty happy overall. That wasn't too bad. I'll give it like a 4 out of 10. Definitely good enough. I'll take it.
Trying to find a soft spot on the road here. It's not rattling me apart. Got 3 more miles of this thing? You gotta be kidding me. I can still get to Kansas City by like 1 o'clock, so that's not terrible. That's really not bad. Really, I mean, I was going to get to Wichita by like 11:30, so I'm really only like an hour and a half behind. This really didn't put us that far out of the way. Could I have gone with missing today? Yes, absolutely. But I'm not really disappointed that I came out. I'm just kind of like, really, that was it? Whatever. At least we got something. Looks like the severe weather is going to start taking place. They got a severe thunderstorm watch out for parts of Kansas, so. Yeah, that's kind of like what we expected, though, that Kansas stuff not to really start happening until dark. So it's dark. Here it is. That's why I'm glad I didn't really go out there, because that would have been a longer drive, and honestly, like, it ain't much different than what we just had, you know, what we have right now. It probably wouldn't have been worth the extra drive. I mean, this was closer, even though I definitely detoured. Yeah, I don't mind days like today. I mean, they severe warned that one back off to the west, but it's nothing to write home about. Same criteria as the one that we're on now.
Southeastern Platte County in northeastern Nebraska, northwestern Footnote County until 10 p.m. At 9:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southeast of Elkin, or 6 miles southwest of Columbus.
That's that one back there south of Columbus, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when to expect a live stream tomorrow, guys. I really don't, because tomorrow's an interesting event. So we're gonna have this stuff that's gonna form in Kansas tonight and wash through the area. That stuff's gonna come through the target area tomorrow, which is eastern Oklahoma, western Arkansas, which is terrible chasing terrain. That's gonna move through that area, but like between like 6 and 9 a.m.
Turn right onto US 77 South.
And don't really know if that stuff's gonna really be able to like re-intensify at all,
Continue on US 77 South
and also
for
pose
14
its own
miles.
severe threat, or if it's just gonna be the stuff in the afternoon. So like, but you also have to remember too, folks, like, I mean, I'm getting to Kansas City at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm not exactly going to be getting up and leaving Kansas City at 5 o'clock to get 4 hours south for a severe thunderstorm warning at 9:30 a.m. I mean, that's kind of lame. So I'm going to target the main event, which is going to be that afternoon stuff. So, which means I should be able to leave Kansas City at, I probably need to leave at 10. Because I think it's 4.5 hours. No, it's what, from Kansas City to Tulsa, I think it's 4 hours, I think. So if I leave at 10, I'll be fine. I'll be all right, as long as we leave at 10. So I'm going to start moving south here. This little storm that I'm leaving right now, I mean, it's severe warn. It's starting to look maybe like a supercell potentially, but guys, I think we kind of milked this one. I think these are just going to continue on for a little while and then fizzle off. I mean, I could stay up here and then just floor it in the morning, but really don't feel like having to be in a hurry. I hate being in a hurry. Yeah, overall today was pretty decent. If I would have known, it was going to happen like that, I probably would have stayed at the hotel in Topeka until 5 o'clock, because it was only like 2 hours up. Had just left it. Like, I would have just like got late checkout and then just sat at the hotel until like 5, and then left. If I would have known that. Hell, I wouldn't have even needed to get that damn hotel if I would have known this, because I could have left my house at lunch and made it. Seriously, if I could have left home at noon today and been out here for this. Go figure. Oh well. Yeah, we get it. Anyway, yeah, this is 77, so we'll be coming up toward, well, we're going toward Lincoln, so I guess my route's going to be Lincoln and then go east just to get on 29 and take 29. That's the nice thing about being able to get on 29, though, is you've got, like, services. If you go, like down 77, like, the problem this time of night with taking, And when I say back roads, I mean this term very loosely. Like, I know a state highway isn't a back road, but like when you're by the interstate or a more major highway, like, you've got something open, even if it is a crappy truck stop that's got a bag of chips. But like, when you're driving through kind of sort of like, you know, areas that close down at 9 o'clock, like if I was to go down 77 all the way to, well, where does 77 come out? Is it Topeka? Manhattan. Like if I was to go all the way down toward Manhattan, like everything, like it's just all it is gonna be a bunch of Casey's gas stations, and they're all gonna be closed for the most part. I mean, there might be a McDonald's open somewhere, but for the most part, it's just gonna be like, this time of night sucks, like when you haven't eaten dinner, because everything's always closed and it's hard to find anything unless you're on like the interstate. So that's something you kind of got to remember too when you're doing these drives. Like, it sucks when you're driving late at night and all you want is something to eat or drink and it's not there. That sucks. And that happens, you know, when you're driving through some of these areas. Like, you know, there's times where, you know, sometimes I'm willing to go an extra 30 minutes to go the long way if it means taking the interstate at night. 'Cause like, I hate not being on the interstate at night. Like, I'm okay with, like, highways like this where it's 4 lanes. Like, this is fine for traveling, but, I mean, it doesn't, just because it's 4 lanes doesn't mean there's services, so. During the day, sure, but maybe not at night. That storm is starting to get a little better structure to it, so, I mean, shit. I hope we don't have to turn around. That would suck. But you gotta know when to dump these storms, guys. Like, when you're 8 hours away from the next day's target area and it's 9:30 at night, and the storm isn't really doing much more than it has been all evening, that's usually time to let it go. So that storm's gonna start diving south. So I don't know, Lincoln, you guys might get in on it in an hour, well, maybe 2 hours or so, but I don't know if it's gonna make it that far. It's kind of almost stationary, not quite. I mean, it's moving, but the way that it's like back building on itself or whatever, it almost looks stationary. So sorry for dumping it early, guys. It's just I don't, you know, got work to do tomorrow, and I don't want to be in bad shape for it. I mean, I don't think that storm's doing anything that we haven't seen already. Surprisingly, that thing was really losing its structure, though. I mean, like, when we were watching it, that thing lost, like, all of its structure, even though it was kind of, like, it had re-intensified a little bit, so. I think the little bit of structure that we were able to look at, we saw earlier right at sunset there. Which, I mean, whatever, I'll take it. That wasn't bad. I've seen much better, but it definitely wasn't terrible. This road's in rough shape. This road's in some pretty rough shape. Jesus. Only got 1.5 miles, thank God. About had it with this. Yes, let's get off of this road.
Continue on Waverly Road for 5 miles.
Thank you. Well, this road don't look much better, but don't take much. This road is better. It didn't take much, but it's definitely better. So that's good. Alright, so we're coming up to, like, northeast side of Lincoln. Kind of almost where we started. Not far from it, anyway. That storm up north there is just not moving. This should put me on the interstate here shortly, or at least a highway. Yeah, I got gas for $2.29 just east of Salina, Kansas earlier. I thought that was a pretty good bargain. Can't complain about that. Of course, I didn't really need gas when I got there. I only needed like 6 gallons. I wish I would have known I was going to get it that cheap there, or I wouldn't have got gas last night. That was a hell of a bargain. I mean, most places out here are like between $2.70 and $2.90. Like Tornado Alley right now, the whole this area is really, I mean, I think the lowest I saw it, you know, besides the 229, I think was has been like 250 something. So like it's between like average, I would say, is maybe like 270, which, I mean, whatever, that's not terrible. But if you go back to Wisconsin, it's awful. I think we're paying what, $330? I think I had to pay $330 when I was there, or before I left, which I thought was ridiculous. Like, come on, compared to everybody else, you know. And I know there's people with high. Every time I say this, someone's like, "Well, you know, in California," it's like, yeah, I know it's more expensive in other places, and trust me, I'm not making it a competition. I'm just saying it sucks that we've got such a spread of fuel prices because of policies and this and that, and a tax for this, tax for that, because it's really milking people, that's for sure. Wisconsin used to be cheaper with gas. Now it seems like Wisconsin's one of the states that has a higher fuel price overall now. It didn't used to be that way, but it kind of is now. I honestly try not to fill up the tank at home. Like, this truck really only gets driven when I'm chasing, so
In a quarter mile,
like,
turn left onto
I try to fill it up so I don't need to fill it up until I get back out of the state. Like, I really don't put gas in Wisconsin very often.
Lizard.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Amberley Road.
It's one thing when you're buying gas for, like, cars. Like, if you drive a Honda Civic, you probably don't care so much about fuel prices. I mean, I wouldn't. If I had a car that got 35 miles a gallon and I only drove maybe a tank of gas a week, I wouldn't really care so much about the fuel price. But people that do a lot of driving or have bigger vehicles, I mean, that's when you start to notice it.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North 148th Street. At the stop sign, turn right onto North 148th Street.
I think this is taking me down to like Highway 2 and then across Nebraska City
Continue on North 148th
to
Street,
29
6
maybe.
miles.
I think that's what it's doing. All right, so we're gonna go over Interstate 80 here. All right, guys, I'm gonna probably shut this down. I mean, we're done for the night. We'll be back here tomorrow, Tuesday, so. I appreciate everybody who joined in. I mean, today wasn't exactly the most interesting thing we've ever done, but at least it wasn't a total wash, so that's good. yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, and I don't know. I mean, the tornado risk is basically like Interstate 44 in Oklahoma, between like Interstate 44 and Interstate 40 from like Tulsa and east. It's like if you draw a line north and south out of Tulsa, it's like between Interstate 44 and 40. And then all the way east into parts of Arkansas and like Fort Smith, and it includes part of 40 there. The thing is, though, northwest Arkansas is not really what I would consider like storm chasing terrain. It's mountainous. It's impossible to chase, really, so. If we're lucky, we'll be able to do most of our work on the Oklahoma side, which I think we probably will. Probably be able to make it work. But, all right, everybody. Have a good night, and I'll see you back here in about, what, like 17, 18 hours, something like that.